That awkward moment where you go live and for the first time during a week, basically. Hello. That's an echo. Don't want that. Sounds very awkward and dissuades me from talking further. I've been hesitant to start streaming again over this last week, and I'm not really sure why. I think it's just because I've been sleepy, tired this week. So, the plan for tonight to play some puzzle parts, listen to some music, and then probably play some castle. Go get lost in the castle because my sleep schedule is very demolished already. And so I tried to go to bed at 3:30 a.m. last night, and I could not fall asleep. Actually, it's that bad. So I need to do something. I might. I don't have the energy to pull an all nighter. I don't think, but I gotta try and do something here. I'm not gonna be able to sleep for a long time. So, uh, kind of a time killer stream a little bit, I guess. But yeah, anyways, I guess we'll get started here. I wonder if there's any cool pillages. Is there any cool layers? And Kraken hunts are cool. I haven't been on a Kraken hunt in a long time. I sucked at these though. These take you have to practice these quite a bit. Need Eggers. So, um, I had a number of albums actually. I wanted to, well, a few albums and like some other tracks. Some other tracks I actually found were I found them just before starting stream. Actually, there was some cool like Donkey Kong Country remixes, but they weren't. They're not like strictly remixes on the original piece. They're kind of like variations or derivatives. Like it plays around with the melody a lot, which was kind of cool. Kind of curious how many this person has uploaded. Oh, they have a crap load of them actually. Here, I can bring this up on stream maybe. Uh, get a little browser capture. This is this person's channel. They got the cool Corsola. Corsola is a cool Pokemon to go all in on, I think. Man, looking at this Corsola, no, now Gabagool isn't here right now, but if Gabagool was here, I was doing this playthrough of Poke Wilds last year for the holidays or whatever, just because I had a lot of time. I remember distinctly there was like a Corsola sprite that was randomly generated in a position that I think Gabagool referred to it as like the main character positioning for the sprite. It was very I don't know how to put it. It was cool. It was a profound moment, maybe the right word for it. But anyways, I'm just rambling. So there's these that I would kind of like to listen to. But then one other thing I was quite interested in taking a listen to as well was motoi sakuraba has he apparently has a he had a series of independent albums that he produced. Bring this up here as well, I suppose. I can't. You can't really see it because I've got it minimized. But this is his wiki article, and he had 4 albums that he made as independents. The first one of which he made in 1991. And this one was called Gekyo Gekyo Kunonso Kuonso Gekyo Kuonso. I don't know what that means exactly. Suppose we could look. Gekyo Kuonso meaning. Can't seem to find. Like, I spelt it wrong. It's only coming up with um, results for the album name, so I don't know what it actually means. What is this? Ultimate disturbing and vile anime fans iceberg. 36 people dead. Clearly, my algorithm is still trying to push some like clickbaity shit on me, I guess. Um. Anyways, I don't know which one of these I want to listen to first. I guess I'll listen to some of the Sakuraba to start with, and then maybe listen to some of this after. If you can't tell, also I'm like really extremely goddamn tired right now. So I'll just like blog post a little bit before I get into this, or I guess we can like just go sit on the dock for a second here. Oh, there's some zombies. Cool. Swiggity. Reminded me of Joe Diggity. I haven't seen Joe Diggity in so long. I wonder what that guy is up to. When was the last time he came online? Spy on him. August 28th. You know, well, he's not gone. He logged in, I guess, in August. I don't know where that guy is. I hope he's doing good. Surely he's just got better things to be doing than playing Puzzle Pirates. What is he up to? How are his skills doing? Oh, he was doing some gunning apparently. Maybe. He's up to proficient gunning. That's pretty good. Got that poker. Tried out some navigation. Oh, he was doing some battle nabbing. Nice. Very nice. That's cool. If he's a lord in Aftermath, his skinny minis got him looked after. He's given him the Just Vibes privilege. Wait, who's the captain of Just Vibes now? I thought she was the captain. They do like a restructuring or something. So maybe let me put this in the puzzle parts category to see if anyone shows up. And we'll switch back to retro later on when we do Mario, I guess. Um, even glitching out. Who's the captain of this crew now? Gerbo? Who's this? Holy crap, what are those stats, dude? Guy's a beast. It's a cool portrait with the black fish. I assume that's a black octo too. I guess that's just how they show up. I don't know who this guy is, but that's some damn good stats. I guess Skinny Mini let that guy be captain. I don't think Skinny Mini plays that much anymore. I think she just kind of like logs in once in a while and like checks up on things. Not that I really know much about her. She just showed up to a Joe Diggity stream at one point. Oh, but she's online now. Doing some stuff. That's cool to see. Uh anyways. Yeah, I am very tired. Um I've been trying to work in a little bit more running to my schedule. Uh, I've been doing what I was doing for quite a while since I was really out of shape from work because work was um, destable, I guess, or like it was like an onboarding period where I was getting acclimated to the position. And to some degree, I still am getting acclimated. It's been almost a full year, but it's like a very complicated niche to be doing work in. Um, but gradually, I've been able to like get my running back into my routine. So I've been doing a couple of 16K runs a week, which even that is a little bit lower than what I usually used to do. But I've been trying to work in an extra 5K. So yesterday I went for 5K, and then my schedule has been try to do a 5K on Friday and then do 16K on Saturday. But I think with my sleep schedule being so messed up the way it is, it's like quite difficult. I went for my 5K in the middle of the night last night. Well, not the middle of the night, but in the early evening, I guess. Or it was nighttime though. It was like 9 p.m. or something. It was dark out. And then I slept for like most of the day. And then as soon as I woke up at like frigging 3 p.m. because it was like 27 degrees Celsius outside. So I think that just like caused me to sleep for a much longer time. Wait, what the heck? I'm guessing this is a previous Halloween bandana. Or I guess I think you can buy bandanas year round now, can't you? Not even sure. Let me see. Can you buy bandanas year round? A part of me wanted to say that you could, but maybe not. Maybe that's from last year or like a previous Halloween. But I saw the vampire dude in the mask and it was making me think about Halloween. But I'm like, wait, it's too early. It's not October yet. We're almost in October though. Kind of crazy to think we're getting there. That red raven looks pretty cool. The cool familiar. Freaking fax machine, the cat. Ancient fax cat. At the second. At there. Internet Explorer. Anyways, yeah, I'm just like totally wiped out. Long story short, with the running and the sleep schedule being deprived, so I'm actually finding it's difficult to like push forward and do things. Like I'm not even necessarily like tired to the point where it's like, oh, I need to sleep right now because I'm so tired I can't keep my eyes open. It's not like that. It's like I was like watching some like fitness guy go over this like phenomenon I think that happens when you do I think just a lot of exercise or maybe it was cardio in particular, but there's this sort of state I think that the human body goes into when your caloric intake remains consistent, but your level of activity increases. And I think your brain tries to like force you to not do things so that it can conserve energy effectively. It's an energy conservation technique. So I think is the sound on for this? I don't know why the sound is not playing. That's weird. Is my system sound? Let me check that my system. Okay, the system sound is working. Oh, Greedies and Vamp. Greedies and Vamp. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Let me log out. Log in. If the guy's got a Vamp, I'm friggin' Vamp addict. But my sound is broken. Oh, you know why? I think I know why actually. Hold on. Give me just a second. It's because I left this open, so it broke. Okay, there we go. Let me apply for this guy again. There we go. We got sound. Vamps. Vamp. Yeah. Maybe while we wait actually for this to load, I can log in on my alt and other shit. I thought this guy was more in sale. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll log in on my alt then as well. Ship rating. Uh, yeah, I was talking about the body being a lazy piece of crap, and I guess it makes sense if you think about it. Because I'm not eating more food, I'm just doing more shit. And the body is like, well, if there's not going to be more intake, then we gotta make cuts somewhere, so stop doing anything anytime that you're not running. And it's like, well, no, fuck that. I need to do stuff even when I'm not running, so it feels like a battle to get myself to do things, and it's not out of laziness either, because these are like dopamine inducing things that I want to do, and I still can't even seem to muster the energy to do them. It's weird. Yeah, I might just do some normal ship duty puzzles. Maybe some like carpentry to warm up a little bit or something. Would be good. Once we get sailing. Okay, cool. Man, I'm freaking wiped out. I'm glad I hit the start stream button though. I think having the stream on is gonna force me to like do shit. There's a part of me that when the stream is on, I feel like I need to like be talking or doing something. I'm so fucking tired though, man. All right, let's turn on our album here, and we'll give this a listen. I've listened to like a few minutes of a few of the tracks, but it's mostly blends, so I'm quite interested to hear what this is all about. See what it's like. Very dark opening. Lots of bass. Cool. I think I almost got like a little bit of like Yellow Magic Orchestra vibes from some of the things I was listening to. But I think that was also just like partially part of the sound at the time. I want this to be pretty loud, but like not too loud. I guess this is probably an okay volume for it. There's a carpentry station here. I guess one good thing is if the music is playing, I don't necessarily need to talk that much, which is kind of good. I'll try and like provide reactions, I guess, to the album as we go. It's very intense though, these like opening parts. He goes really hard on the tempo is really interesting. Also, I'm completely botching this carp right now. I'm glad I'm able to warm up first before Vamps. Although I don't even know if this guy has a reliquary. I think he might have just baited people onto his shit by saying Vamps. But I'm cool to actually just play some friggin' carp. It is what it is. Of course. The piece I need. One move after I needed it. But can I make this work? I don't think this goes here anyway. Yeah, this is scuffed as hell. Like, this is actually just like completely broken. Like, I'm gonna get fair job. It's so bad. What is going on? Ugh, so bad. Not the music, by the way, my playing. The music is extremely interesting. He's like weaving between all these like different, like, it sounds like tempo variations. An absolute wild first track. Like, for an independent album that is not associated with a video game, this sounds so, like, Halloweenish almost. In the way it opens and for some of these tracks. Where are these pieces though? Hey, was this already scuffed? I didn't realize. It ended. It felt like it ended so abruptly. Can't use this green. I guess I'll just store it there. Isn't 6 enough for a greedy hit? I don't even remember. We're already out of greedy, so it doesn't freaking matter. It's too slow. I think it's 12 pieces for greedy hit. For some reason, a part of me wanted to build like an 8x2, but I think he only needs a 6x2. Oh god, Admiral Phineas, please. I hope we don't fight Admiral Phineas. Oof. Guys, this is a freaking waste of time. I really screwed up this hole. It's like not good. Oh, we're really screwed here, huh? Yo, you gonna give me another one? Oh my god. Dude, stop! Oh, whatever, it's botched. Streak ruined. Might need this. Ugh. These pieces have been not the greatest. Alright, I take it back. It's going pretty good now. Gave me exactly what I needed, but it was a little bit rough there. Can we... What's supposed to do with this? We got our excellent, that's good. Good to know I'm still actually capable of playing the game in some capacity. That's so jazzy. I almost expect this to like take a Castlevania turn or something. baseline is so strange. Not during this part, but it's really like doing its own thing in the previous segment. Here. The bass is like really doing some weird stuff there. It's kind of like just doing its own thing. Oh, I guess you're not gonna get a piece for this hole. That sucks. I think that was why I was holding that square actually. I don't know what's going on with these pieces this time around. It's like 2 fair jobs, I think. Oh my god, it's painful. Pretty bad. I might just go do some shipbuilding pretty soon, because, I don't know, I was promised vamps on the notice board, and I'm seeing no indication of us doing vamps. It seems like I like normal Philly. I don't even know if I would be good enough to do vamps, to be honest. Like, my performance here is like absolutely horrible. I can't even play carp right now. I think a part of that is the pieces, but also it's gotta partially be that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. These pieces suck ass. Oh boy. was a weird track. I don't know. These are definitely all very up-tempo songs. I'm struggling with this album to... I don't know, like there's a lot of like cool stuff happening with it. The piano's very fast and very intricate. And there's like certain melodic moments that show up where there's like a nice blend of notes that synergize well together. I feel like it's like... it almost has like an identity crisis or something though, or like, I don't know, I'm struggling to like place a finger on what exactly the vibe is supposed to be. Because like part of it wants to be like jazzy. It's supposed to be like a progressive electronic album from my understanding. Which of course anything that's progressive is going to be a little bit like... going to challenge what a traditional sound is going to be, right? But I find some parts to be a little bit repetitive. Right? Like, that one felt like there were some statements that were quite just like looping. This is a classic conundrum. Let me see if we can get some more information here. And then yeah, okay, now we're back to like this Castlevania sounding track, right? With the keyboard, the synthetic keyboard. And so, for me, God, do we go for rotation here? I'm gonna go rotation. Even though this one we're probably gonna lose. That's fine. So this is almost like, it sounds a little bit Yellow Magic Orchestra-ish, this part, but the part before it was almost like some sort of like Halloweenish, you know, like castle delving action platformer, like Castlevania, Metroidvania style. Holy shit, I'm like, what is that? Where did this come from? Oh, okay, that's pretty fucking cool. That was sick. I don't even know what that was, but that solo was incredible. Wow. God, some parts of this are almost like reminding me of Pink Floyd now, too, in some places. It's that backdrop, like a synthesized organ or whatever, I think. Is almost reminding me of some Piper of the Gates of Dawn level shit. Oh, damn. I just really screwed this one up very badly. Oh my god. I got too greedy trying to get that one with a T-piece, I think. Whatever. I'm still trying to get back into the groove of this. I haven't played this in friggin' months, man. Oh my god, I hated. Look at the duty report. Absolutely hated me for that move. And then, like, it's like, what is this now? Like, I just feel like the album is all over the place as far as its, like, I can't figure out what the overall motif is supposed to be for the album. It's very much all over the place, right? You got, like, that, like, wild Halloween-ish synth hassle stuff, and then you got, like, a much slower piece like this. I feel like what I'm trying to say is it's like it just feels like a lot of work to listen to the album because it's presenting so many like kind of like challenging compositions to decompile and understand. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's it's a tough piece to listen to when you're tired, I think. But there's definitely some very cool stuff going on. Blue? Can we get a blue? Blue? Blue's Clues? Where the hell's a blue? There's nothing. There's no friggin' breakers. What the hell, man? Oh, that was a yellow. See, that wasn't even a green. Anyways. I'm gonna go grab another little snack here. I gotta... Increasing this running frequency. I really gotta try and just eat a hell of a lot more, I think. Wait, we lost that? What the hell? How the hell do we lose? What? solo piano is kind of cute. It's especially profound. Sorry, I just had like a ton of food in my mouth, but the solo piano at the end of that piece is especially profound just because of how busy and like this, you know, a high tempo, high octane the rest of the album is. So that one little reprieve with the solo piano is actually kind of nice. Dude, now this is like, I can hear his the bounciness here in the bass line, in particular. That's like some classic ass sakuraba up tempo bass line. Oh fuck, I wasn't even whatever. I don't want to carp anymore. I don't know. I want to go shipwright. The only reason I'm doing this right now is because this guy auto re-engaged. So out of courtesy, I'm sticking around. I'm not in a mindset for carp right now. Oh god, these pieces suck ass. There's no solution here. Get them out of my inventory. I don't want them. The bass work, the bass line, and how it's holding everything together right now is like really fascinating in this piece. It felt like in some of the tracks the bass was not, it was like sort of like separate and doing its own thing. But in this track in particular, it's doing a really good job of like holding everything together. And we got some more like wild keyboard solos going on. Good lord. An absolutely horrible series of holes. Of course, there's just gotta drop a sword right where I'm building. Oh my god, I literally misflipped. Are you kidding me? It wasn't even a misflip, I just like smashed spacebar by accident when I didn't mean to. Fuck my life, dude. Well, it is what it is. How far are we through the album? We're almost done with the whole album. Wait, you can hear Magus' fight theme in this? What? He didn't do Chrono Trigger, did he? Maybe he did. No, he didn't even do Chrono Trigger. I'm not crazy. Wasn't it friggin' Mitsuda that did Chrono Trigger? Yeah. Like, I'm not crazy, okay. I'm really bad with names, but, I'm like... It was definitely not Sakuraba that did Chrono Trigger. Alright, I think I'm out of this village, because this is not Vamps. I was friggin' lied to. This is not Lair. Greedy is in Vamp, except no Vamp. Vamp is fake. Let me, I don't even think I have a labor badge on Ocean Vibe, actually. Alright, let me log on my alt then. One sec. Alright. I sort of just want to listen to this last track in peace for a moment before we start. Been a wild album though. The keyboard work is like absolutely insane. I feel like on a composition level though, like some pieces are really, really cool, but the cohesiveness... Okay, hold on. That's really cool. These introductions of these instruments and sounds. Is really good when they enter. It's these segments like this where I'm sort of left wondering though. Like I feel like some of the parts like run out of steam almost. You know what I mean? It's like he comes in with that like really cool instrument and it does some cool shit. And then we just have this sort of like downtime here where there's not really a whole lot going on. And I feel like that was a recurring thing throughout many of the songs. Not all of them, but like some of them. It just felt like these kind of repetitive sections came in. But now it's like it's coming back in with a little bit more tempo, I guess. This one is called Drama Composition. Maybe it's one I have to listen to again or something. That's it, that's the album. Um, this. Somebody emailed me a Trojan virus. Okay. Some influence of Spanish music at 340. Interesting. Did they play this during the 90s? Crazy. What year was this one again? It was like 1991, right? Let me bring it up here and see. Yeah, this was like early 90s. Man, I don't know what to think of this one. Some very experimental stuff, some very cool segments on the keyboard in a lot of places. I feel like as a cohesive album, it lacks cohesion. It kind of feels all over the place. It does have a lot of like signature sakuraba keyboard segments and solos, and these I don't know what you would call them. It's not really like crescendo, but it's like just these like outbursts of synthetic melodic solos that just kind of like show up sometimes. I think the bass work was really good in a lot of them. I think the drums are really good in a lot of the segments as well. On the whole, I'm like struggling with it though. It wasn't necessarily something that like left me like, oh, this is like a favorite album. I gotta listen to this forever. Like it feels like you're just it's like a sampler of like where a lot of his style originated from. It feels like. Let me look at it. When did he start doing compositions for video game tracks? Arcus 2 Silent Symphony. So actually, he was already doing video game soundtracks before he released this album. Final Zone, Soul Feast, Sanyasha and Book Yoko, Granada, Arcus. I've never heard of any of these games. Co-creator of Vampire Princess Miyu. Was the art director for this game. I'm kind of curious. What is this game? Let me like. Yeah, I'm not even playing Puzzle Pirates at this moment. Maybe I should just go to like just chatting or something. I'll probably do some ship rating here in a second, but let me. I almost want to like just invert these and just bring this up into like full screen for a second. I'm curious to see like what he worked on because I'm curious if these games that he worked on may have influenced his first independent album. Because a lot of those segments, again, they felt like Halloweenish or like ghoulish or like ghouls and goblins or like Castlevania-ish, and I kind of wonder if what kind of game is this? Let's take a look here. I want to see. I got multiple windows open. I'm just gonna drag this onto my main monitor here. There we go. I'd like to just see like what this game is all about. Damn, that's gothic as hell for an opening. Let's see this intro segment. This looks cool. It's got a little like narration. This is a really cool intro theme. I love this. This sounds so cool. Wait, what was this released on? What is that sound chip? It sounds like a friggin' uh one of those old consoles that like I'm probably not familiar with what it was released on. Platforms Sharp X 6800 68,000 NEC PC NEC, yeah, it sounds like a like old ass PC game. I don't know any, I'm not even familiar with these platforms. I don't even know what these are. But it sounds like that like old school like very old PC game. I love the sound chips that these use. It just sounds so bleepy bloopy and like chippy, you know? It's cool. That says here. I actually kind of wanna. I wanted to read this little intro segment, but what year was this? 1989. NEC PC 88. I hate how this is split. How the text is like up sheet on. There's no like dash or anything. It makes it very hard to read, and it's scrolling really fast, so it's actually kind of hard to keep up with this. Wait, what was going on him? What was causing him to do? May buy. Oh, okay. I think I just realized why I wasn't paying attention to it and why I lost interest, because not only are these splits make it like makes it difficult to read, but I don't even know if it's like in proper English. May by a roar from long past. Now, Runeblade had awakened up and waiting at daybreak. What? Okay, whatever, I'm down. The music is sick. And 10 years after. Did you hear that though? Like that right there, that's classic Sakuraba. That was just what we heard during this album. Was like these like random segments where he just comes in like with a crazy keyboard solo. Argus. But dude, this is like a full anime intro. What the hell? Oh, hell yeah. I feel like the melody very much like diverged away from the adventure tone to like some sort of like weird 80s thing there for a bit. Oh, dude, I love the shadow on that girl's face. That looks so cool. Right there, that looks so cool. She looks mysterious, like she's got some sort of like a mysterious power or like a dark past or something. She's got that shadow over her eye. That's really fucking cool. I like that. Cool dwarf guy giving the thumbs up. There's that guy. He's got dark eyes too. I think that girl had the coolest face out of that lineup. I feel like nothing is happening on the screen right now. Why is it paused here for so long? Alright, so it looks like it's like a top-down party RPG or something. I'm actually kind of curious to see what this is like, and like hear the music that goes with it too. I should just go back under the retro category because I feel like I'm like barely playing Puzzle Pirates at this point. I'll make sure I don't like go AFK here. Oh my god. Okay, what's the battle theme like? Here, we gotta see it from the start. Dude, these colors that they're using on the screen are like absolutely insane. They're like unhinged. I feel like I'm on acid or something. Wait, there's not even any like victory music. This kind of like fades out. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really feeling this one that hard. What is this? Ooh, wait, this shop theme is kind of cool, actually. No! No, I want to hear the shop theme. That was cool, I was liking that. Now we're just gonna look for, just to Sound Symphony. Oh, let's see. The live service, does that look at my feed here? Nothing but, nothing but, like, people in disarray. How I quit Spotify with an MP3 player. I will say, I don't understand why people have, like, from the dawn of time, I don't understand why anyone has ever used Spotify. This doesn't make sense to me. So I don't know. I don't get how that's content. Just you keep your music on your PC. Like I don't know why you keep it in some behind some paywall in the cloud that they could shut down at any time. It seems like a poor strategy to me. Wait a second, does this do we not have access to this here? Is this something like archaic as hell that like no one has uploaded? We got it on KH Insider. Oh, there's a lot of friggin' tracks for this. Take a rest. That sounds like it'd probably be the shop theme. No, I'm saying it. It's like clown music. It sounds like a circus or something. I don't know about some of these tracks, but I was really liking the shop theme. What would that even be? Stick. I was hoping we could just find a nice playlist of all of it. My favorite song. What is this one? Hobbit Kid? It might be Hobbit Kid. I don't know. See if I just like type in shop if it would come up. No one has uploaded the OST for this though. Apparently. Damn, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. This one's kind of cool. I just want to listen to the intro for it so I can find it if I'm listening through a bunch of tracks. There's something about this bridge that sounds really nice. I want to find it. It's not like the best song ever, but there's just something about that particular track that was kind of nice. But I don't even know if I can find it here. The mirrors. And also, wait a second. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. What would it even be called? Bridge and Peace, maybe. Like a chance. Not good. Sounds like the end credits song or something. Charge. Okay, well, this says no, what's charge? This sounds kind of cool. Alright, Spark. Eastern Kingdom. Oh, I think this might be it, actually. Maybe. Maybe not, though. This is kind of a nice track. I like this. Not bad. I can't find it. I will say I can hear parts of his first independent album in like a track like this. Interesting. I found it. There it is. It's Smile. Let's give this a listen. Not at all what I was looking for. I think these tracks are like actually pretty hard to find. Like what the hell? Oh, what is this? What are these results? Arceus Tucson Symphony OST. What number is this? Fuck me. 7. Dude, this is like really fucking out there. Like this is not easy to find, actually. This is the first one though. This is Arcus EC88. This isn't Arcus 2. At least it was able to pick up that it was sakuraba. Damn, well, I think like literally the only place you can listen to this is here. So is this a platform? C98, yeah. I I love the when it switches over and the bass kicks in here. Right there. Is that heavy bass with like the twinkling notes on top, but like the percussion is still going too. It's such a I don't know. It seems like a nice intermission track. Really cool. And what else is there here? Loggers. And since it's kind of lackadaisical, that's fine. This one. Listen to that too. I'd say Smile is, out of what I heard, is probably my favorite one off of this one. This is a cool little piece. I'm curious, like if this is actually a good piece. Maybe I'll just leave it here and we'll come back to it. I don't want to listen to it one more time. It is very retro RPG. I think I just like that one little segment. I wouldn't say it's necessarily like a groundbreaking piece or anything, but it's pretty cool. What else have we got here? Alright, so that was Arcus. I don't need to go through every single one of these. You know what? I kind of let me switch back to like retro or even just chatting. Do just chatting. I'm gonna change stream titles here. This stream title sucks. Was it? I guess it's actually fine. But I'll do just chatting because I'm like barely even playing at all. Barely playing. I say I'm like literally not playing it. They're just like browsing music. Okay, so Granada. Game Pally. Oh damn. That like big ass tank thing. Granada. Nobody knows who named it. It is a maneuver. What? It is a maneuver scepter from which unit or country of origin is unknown. This weapon has been destroying all kinds of weapons. What? This writing. This weapon has been destroying all kinds of weapons, one after the other, regardless of attached camps, north or south. Somebody calls it God of African Continent. Another calls it Ghost of Soldiers. Only those who actually happen to see it know the truth. Oh, okay. These bad translations, man. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is like, those like top-down segments in Contra, almost. It's like a shmup, but you can like explore the city, kind of. It's got like a map. Okay. Reflector. Pour myself some water here. I feel like this is a game that at least looks like it might not have a very robust OST. It might have a limited selection of tracks. Swift Dagger says best viewers on Twitch. How have they not solved this freaking spam problem? It's weird. It's been going on for like a few years now. Is there any like cool boss fight or something? Yeah. Oh whoa, that was it. Wait, why did it die so fast? It went down in like 2 hits. Sounds like something we can just... Actually, I wonder if if we can just look it up on here. The gameplay looks alright. Granada soundtrack, Genesis. Oh, that's kind of spicy. Oh, is that a kick drum on Genesis? Well, this is pretty cool, actually. That's kind of cool. That's neat. I like this. Not bad. The claps. Hell yeah. What a cool piece. Very unorthodox, I feel. Like this guy said here, he says, like, I feel like I'm jumping out of a plane or something here. That 104 switch, it very much, like, is a departure from what the track was currently doing. Like, this is a massive, like, shift from what it was doing, but it's cool, and then it goes and it builds into its own sort of, like, little melodic piece. Which I really like, this part. It reminds me of, oh man, what is it? It's got this melodic sound to it that reminds me of something like, what is this? I'm gonna have trouble finding it. Something Japanese game quiz. This. Here, let me bring this over. Not quite. It's not quite like this, but it's like something kind of like it. It's kind of like that, but it's almost like a little bit of like the Mega Man intro. I'm not sure which one. It's just got that melodic sound to it. Mega Man 2. I think it's even like the first one. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not as familiar with the earlier Mega Man soundtracks. It's one of the Mega Man intros it's reminding me of, I feel like. Not that one either. No, it's not that either. I think it's the first one. And then it goes like way back to like what it was originally doing here. Anyways, that's a really cool track though. Very interesting. Hopping Express. This one didn't really catch my interest right off the bat. It's doing some okay stuff here, like that's alright. Okay. That's alright. Frenetic clap. Okay. Where does this go from here? Oh, okay, okay. Damn. Damn. That's kind of cool. I gotta listen to see if there's a solo now. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't... It like went into this like offbeat jazz piece. How do you do that? What? How did we get here? How did we get there from this? This is so weird. Whoa. What a goddamn interesting bridge. Wow, it's like it turns so swing jazzy. Like I don't even know, man. That's insane. That's crazy. It's alright. But I feel like now I gotta like check for these like weird switches in the song, because they can do some cool shit sometimes. This sounds alright. It's a little generic. Sag music. I really like these. There's 2 tracks off of this OST that are really good. It's these 2. And this one. Or wait a minute, it wasn't this one. It was... It was Mountain Path, wasn't it? Was it Mountain Path? Which one was it? The cowbell. What the hell? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We've extracted that one. A couple of really neat ones. I think that's one of the coolest solo pieces. Or one of the coolest solos is in that track there that I've heard so far from this early stuff. Alright, what is this? I want to go through these early 5 games that he worked on Mega Drive, huh? Wolf Team. I guess Wolf Team picked up Sakuraba to do all these, huh? What is interesting, is this like a large-scale strategy game? I have no idea what's going on the screen right now. Ugh. Man. Sleepy. I gotta eat more still. I'm gonna have to like go get some oatmeal or something. Should probably get some protein shake too at some point. Wait, what the hell is the game over in 4 minutes? What? Or is he just showing all the endings? Alright. I'll be honest, I don't know if I don't really hear much on the OST that really caught my attention. Just skim through this here. Oh, it was never translated, apparently. Cool. This kind of sucks though because there's no timestamps, so I can't tell like what each track is. Well, this guy seems to have it here. This is a pretty nice slow piece. It's not bad. Some really interesting instrument selections here. I like the chimes quite a bit. Man, I feel like I really need to go get some food again. Maybe I'll get some oatmeal and like we listen to more of this or something. This is a long OST though. From the gameplay didn't seem to have that many screens. It's got a lot of tracks. Oh. Now this is interesting. He did Mario Tennis on N64, right? He did Mario Tennis. You know what this reminds me of? And it's crazy because this is a game about like strategic, large scale strategic warfare and samurais, but it reminds me of which one is it? I don't know why, but this sounds off. Is that like tone shifted or something? Maybe it's not. I don't know. I swear to God, man. There is definitely some tempo similarity there. That's really cool. Oh, Gabagool, you're here. Hello. You have arrived. Yeah, I've been, tonight has been a sakuraba research session. I've been going through, I listened to, his first independent album, uh, which, I don't know, it's a complicated album. It was one that it's not easy to listen to, I feel like. I'm not saying that it's bad, but it's like got a lot of complicated shit going on in it. Um, I don't know how to articulate my thoughts on it concisely, but there's some like really interesting sections. But I was just going back, and I'm not gonna obviously listen to this guy's entire discography in one sitting, but I was interested in just combing through some of these earlier game tracks that he had worked on before 1991 because I was curious to see if there was any influences on his first independent album. Looking at folks' first works can often give mixed feelings. Well, that's the thing. It might just be me because a lot of people give a lot of the tracks a lot of praise. Um, as an album as a whole, and like none of it is bad. And I think in its own right, as pieces of music, they're really really good. Like I don't think it's bad by any means. I think it's good music, but it's complicated, and like the compositions are not necessarily easy to follow. And I felt like as a cohesive album, the thematic elements were kind of like just all over the place. It has a lot of interesting, unique sounds to it, though. But yeah, I was just going back and listening to some of the earlier shit that he did, which is all like Japanese stuff that has like some of it has not even been translated. Like this Zan Yasha and Bukyoko is like a here I'm bringing it up. I had it on screen before, but it's like this like large scale strategy game with like samurais or whatever. And it's like this is it. Like this is the whole game, right? And this has never been translated. So yeah, I don't know. I was just going back and listening to some of this stuff. And it was funny because someone was saying in the comments section, "Whoa, this is rad." Yeah, it's like some like what is it? Romance of the Three Kingdoms, I think. It's the right franchise. Yeah, it's like that. It's like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but it's on like it's on Mega Drive. It's like crazy. Also, it seemed kind of weird for Sakuraba to have done the soundtrack for this one in particular, because it just, I don't know. Oh yeah, so this is the fight system. Look at this. This shit's fucking. I didn't see this actually. That was cool. He like casts a spell. When this guy attacks, his attack animation looks really cool. Look at that. It's good. I like the attack sound. It's really like impactful. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why the music changed. Is it like a intense moment or something? Where they're like talking. Wait. What? Why were they talking? I thought they were. That would have been so cool if they had like some sort of like a diplomacy option or something. That would have been cool. Where they're like, oh, okay, the battle's over. Let's like negotiate terms or something. I've been wanting to get back into playing some war games, but I know all too well how time-consuming they can be. Oh no, Sleepy Dead. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. We've discussed this at length before. Having to pick and choose what you go for. You start feeling those time choices more as the years accumulate. But this was interesting because there was someone uploaded the full OST here, and there's a guy here in the comments who says, "Thank you for uploading this. I'm trying to do some research on Wolf Team and motoi sakuraba, and it's almost impossible to get any leads on this game since it was never translated into English. At least now I can appreciate the game's music at the very least." And this guy is absolutely right, because this Arcus 2 Silent Symphony OST is not uploaded anywhere on YouTube anywhere. You actually, the only place it is on KH Insider. Uh, so yeah, some of this stuff is like really hard to find. They gotta give their epic monologues and introduce themselves for honor. I saw Amix in the Mouse's server's game thread playing some Rule the Waves 3. That game's imagery gave me some fierce urges. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw the convo. It I don't know if I've ever really played any long-term strategy games like that. I think the closest I ever got was when I had some friend groups that were into Sins of a Solar Empire. I played that a little bit. But I think like from a very early I guess age, I that like the whole time cost of playing those games was something that kind of barred my entry to them, because it was always like I always felt like it's like, oh, they're fun, but it's like, my god, the rounds take actually forever. And I was always more of a StarCraft player, so I was always like, but like I could play this, or I could play like friggin' like, I don't know, 8 to 12 games of StarCraft or something, and I'm like, yeah, I'll probably just go StarCraft. But this is cool and I appreciate it and it's awesome. I'm just like too ADHD and love real time strategy too much to sit my ass down and play this. It's cool though. I love the complexity that those kinds of games can have. They usually have a lot more like strategic elements involved in them than just like most real time strategies. It's a huge commitment, but they're probably some of my favorite gaming memories. That's good. I'm glad you got a lot of them when you were younger. It feels like while you're young, you have to like accumulate as many good gaming memories as you can while you have lots of time to accumulate them because they then you need to hang on to them and they have to last you for a long time throughout the rest of your life. You have to get a good stockpile of gaming memories to fuel you so you can put them in your mind palace and they can like assist you in hard times. But yeah, it was interesting. I don't know when you came in, but I found I had posted in Mouse's music channel this similarity between like the Mario Golf Game Boy track and one of the Valkyrie profile tracks, and I had just come across one here where I don't know which one to play first. I guess we can play this one first, but this is for the samurai game or whatever this war game. Um, the Mind Palace's underground memory vault. Oh yeah, I was listening to that stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, the stuff I shared. Yeah, yeah. That was interesting. I just found it so neat how he like had that tempo. It was like a recognizable tempo that you could hear in both tracks. And there's another one here that I just came across. And also this track in particular is like very strange. I feel like anyways for like a long term strategy game. It's very up tempo. It's got a lot of energy to it for a war game or whatever. Listen to like I don't know, like a minute of this maybe. And then it bridges back, right? But it's like listen to the bridge here. Wait, it's right around here. And then it's like listen to this Mario Tennis track. It's just so friggin' like similar. It's cool. Like he that signature bridge that he does. Yeah, it's so interesting. He did Mario Golf too, didn't he? Yeah, for 64. That's so crazy. It's so interesting to me going back and like looking at the origins of where this shit came from. Because like, man, you can clearly hear that like this is like almost like the his inspiration for the Mario Tennis, one of the like the main themes in that game. And it's so crazy that it came from what it came out of. It came out of a strategic samurai war game, and then it's like the most prominent theme for a like mainline Mario sports tennis game. Like it's so freaking interesting. to see where this came. Like, you would never associate this theme with like samurai long-term war game. There's no shot at all. It's really interesting. Anyways, I could definitely do a light 14-hour war gaming session to this. Oh yeah, you see. I don't even know where this shows up in the game. But yeah, I've just been bookmarking these on the side as I go along. Finding the cool shit. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go explore some castle later tonight as well, just a little bit. Um, Crazy how different the vibes he managed from those sounds are. Yeah, it's really, I don't know, it's insane. Full on sakuraba. He has a lot of fans in modern times, but I've been skimming these really fast. My skimming technique usually involves like listen to 5 seconds at the start, and if it doesn't catch my interest, like maybe skip 30 seconds and see if it like took a different direction, and then if it's still no interest, like go next track. I try to like go through really fast because I don't know how to put it, but a lot of games have like a lot of filler tracks, right? Where it's like they're not necessarily like the hidden gems or whatever, and they don't necessarily like not every single track can be like full of like crazy piano solos and like intense composition work. So I try to go through and like find the good shit as fast as possible. I might end up missing some stuff, but that's generally how I go about doing it. This one sounds really intense though. Ooh. So, you might be familiar, but like the Golden Sun OST, the way he just dipped those notes actually. It like this isn't a static note. It's not like duh. It's like duh. It's like he dips the note, right? Which is very interesting because the Golden Sun main battle theme, if it's allowed on YouTube, I'm not even sure. I'm sure you've heard this before. This is like very popular battle theme, but the way the notes dipped there is actually very reminiscent of this too. Later though, it's later in the track. It's during the like the bridge part of this track. He like dips the notes here. I think it's this track at least. Here, this. And then here. That's so cool. I love being able to pick out these like little like signatures of his, and a lot of them are originating very early on in his career. like during these initial 5 albums. Especially this one though. This one has been insane. There's like so many of these techniques that he uses are coming out of this OST actually. Of course, it's the one that's like not even been translated to English. At least it's been archived by people here. But yeah, like I wouldn't inherently call this one a banger or anything. It's cool. I think like with context, maybe this could be quite an impactful track, though. It sounds like it would add a lot of, just like you said, like foreboding. It's interesting too because part of what was very challenging for me about listening to his first album was the fact that it has some of these like foreboding moments in it, but like it also like goes up to like very high tempos with like insanely complicated keyboard solos, and it's kind of just leaves your mind in a spot where it's difficult to like latch on to a cohesive vibe. It's like it's taking you all over the place to all these different techniques and stuff. I don't know, it's pretty crazy. Always got to consider context. Yeah, for sure. Oh damn, this one starts off tempo right off the bat too. It's the blood pumping. Yeah. Damn, this one's really good. I don't know, you showed up and the bangers started happening. I was sifting through a lot that were kind of like mediocre, but these ones have been pretty good. Alright, that one's good. What's next here? Sounds like a boss fight or something. Inherent luck aids you once again. I'm not gonna lie, I think so far out of all the ones I've listened to, which hasn't been that many, but we listened to Arcus 2, at least selections of it, Granada. This one is like really nice though, I don't know. I think out of everything, including his first independent album, this OST has actually been pretty friggin' nice. There's something pretty melodic about this piece. Whoa, wait, it transitions super hard here. That's one thing I've noticed about his style too, is there's a lot of like very like sharp transitions between vibes. He doesn't care. He'll just shift it on a dime to something entirely different. He doesn't care at all. It's so creepy. It's like there's something lurking in the shadows. There's a lot of like very Halloween sounding tracks on this first independent album that he did. But it was complicated because there's also like jazz segments, and it's just I don't know how my brain like can't process it. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to close the whole thing. That one was very interesting though as well. Let's do the next one here. Alright, this one sounds like it might be kind of fillerish. Need to bookmark that last one. It was sudden, but the transition still managed to be real sick. Yeah. So like all of his tracks always have these like cool little keyboard segments in it. But that one sounds kind of fillerish. And like this one too. I think we sourced the bangers out of this one. And it's like these would probably be very nice to listen to if it was just like you were in the moment and playing through the game and it happened to come on. But it's not one that has got those dipping notes again. Isn't that weird though? Like this segment even here is like, listen to like how it was back here. Right? And it's like you go from this like cool, calm, like you're in a forest somewhere and it's relaxing and there's like a calm breeze, and then it's almost like a callback to like the higher tempo stuff he was doing. Where does this transition happen? He does this so much in his music. It almost makes some of his tracks tiring to listen to because it's such a sudden change. So this is like a bridge here, like he's pivoted away from what we were first listening to, and this is very, very calm. So then here, yeah, right here. It's like, hold on, I'm trying to understand like what story the music is even trying to tell, because it's like calm, and then it's calm here, and then it's almost like a triumphant section or something, right? Let me hear the first transition one more time. A slow rise to meet the needs of nature or adventure. Maybe, yeah. It's just this pivot up here like slaps you in the face. It's so sudden. Look at that, then he does it again. There's like 4 transitions here, and they're like super fast and aggressive. Like there's no, it's not like a like smooth transition. He just changes gears when he feels like it. And then it goes back to the quiet segment again. That was a really cool transition there too. I like that a lot. With like the harp or whatever. Then it just goes back to being quiet again. It's crazy because I was gonna skip over. This is why I usually, when I'm skimming, and I think this is especially true for Sakuraba, but I'll like skip between like different segments. Because even if something doesn't catch your ear right away at the beginning, it's like sometimes there's like cool shit at different points. This one is like also. I have to bookmark this one. It's just like interesting because it's. I don't necessarily think this is a. Well, I don't know. Some parts of this are really good. I think some of them are like kind of bombastic, but I think like this is like a. This is probably the best example of Sakuraba's shift between tones and vibes because he just does whatever the hell he wants. Alright. There's only 2 left here, actually. Sometimes there's the 10-second segment that just goes immensely hard. Oh yeah, no, like it's like the, I can't speak. It's like that with this album. It just sometimes will randomly, like a keyboard solo will come out of nowhere. This one though, on the other hand, like it sounds pretty steady all the way through. More predictable. More absolutely traditional. Alright. Next one. We got the ghoulish music. The ghoulish and sinister tunes. Heck, my ghoul. So spooky. But also has a cool, like, beat to it. It's interesting though, because I can't pinpoint where or why this sort of like the first time I heard it on this one, this is what I listened to first. It was almost kind of like Castlevania-ish. I felt like it was kind of like it's almost Halloween season. I'm now realizing, yeah, it is. It's kind of not so. It's almost October. Basically, September is this like pre-Halloween. We're already basically in Halloween now. If you're a real Halloween fan. But yeah, I don't know where the origin of this sound comes from. Maybe it's just like from the time or whatever. Because some of this album sounds a little bit like Yellow Magic Orchestra a bit, but also there's some parts that are like distinctly Sakuraba. And there's also the like those like weird Halloweenish segments where they're just kind of like the foreboding, evil, shadowy stuff. So I don't know. There's 2 more here, which I don't know how much of this we'll get through. Final Zone. I wanted to see some of the gameplay for some of these games as well, because totally unfamiliar with a lot of these. And I should really go get some food though. I was explaining to myself while blog posting earlier that I think I just need to eat more food because I've been running a lot lately and I'm just out of energy. So I'm probably going to take a quick break. Get some oatmeal, which is like 2 minutes, so it won't be a long break. What can I put on in the meantime? I need some. I wanted to listen to these at some point too. These were kind of cool. Came across these. Gotta keep up those calories. Yeah, I actually like sincerely do. Uh, it's annoying. Mario Tennis. Oh, these ones. Just had me some grand gruel myself. What is your grand gruel of choice? I forgot to ask that last time you referenced it. What is your gruel of preference? Because I'm about to go heat up some gluten free Quaker oats, a big fat bowl, and just shove them down my gullet. Just nothing in them. Well, I probably add a little salt to it, but cereal with all of the fixins. Wait, you put fixings on your cereal? You need to explain. I'm so vanilla, it's kind of crazy. I'm like so anti foodie. It's like, oh wait, you have cereal with meal powder? That's interesting tech. That's an interesting alchemy you've discovered. I uh I usually do like protein shakes, so like throw it in a blender, like some casein protein and a banana and some almond milk. That'll be my and the banana, of course. The banana must be in there. Layer of oats, flaxseed, nuts, maybe trail mix, and of course banana. On board with like all of that shit for the most part. Trail mix, the trail mix is like so much sugar though. I guess it depends what kind of trail mix you guess, I guess. But I guess it just depends on your needs. I've been trying to keep my sugar kind of down for the most part. Try to like cut most of it out. So I don't know what kind of trail mix you would usually get, but trail mix I just mean the nuts and raisins, etc. Yeah, yeah, true. I'm not a fan of sugary stuff. I like sugary stuff. It's just I feel like it's just bad for you if you have way too much of it. So I've been trying to just not have too much of it for the most part. What would be good for a break video for like 5 minutes? I don't even know. Uh, Even with my meal powder, I opted for the unflavored flavor. Yeah, I'm mostly the same. Also, I've got like unflavored. I don't. It's like a meal powder, I guess. It's like a vitamin thing, and I've been like I haven't had chocolate in probably like 3 years or whatever. I stopped having caffeine like probably like I don't know 3 or 4 years ago or something. To the point where like I don't even have chocolate products because I don't want to be like reliant on caffeine to be able to like get going. Which is I'm pretty sure like you mentioned you have caffeine and that's cool if you do. I had caffeine for like ages. I just started having caffeine earlier this year. That's fine. And like there's nothing inherently wrong with caffeine either, I don't think. But I've always wanted to just try to like be able to be like self-sufficient without it, I guess. And that's for the running too. Cuz there was a point I think where I used to have caffeine when running. It almost felt like doping a little bit kind of. Cuz it really does like give you that extra boost. But I want to see like how far I can kind of just push myself without it as a crutch. And it's like if I ever get to a point where I'm so old and like unable to do anything anymore, I feel like at that point it's like okay, thing I'm so slow now and I have such a desperate urgent need to be able to like draw some sort of new wellspring of power. I'll tap into the caffeine then when I have absolutely no options left. But if I can find a way to like just tweak my diet to the point where I don't need it and it's sustainable, I think that would probably be preferable. But like just keep the caffeine as like the boost. The emergency full power output. Yeah, exactly. For when you just have like no other option. Because I found it's just nice to have like a smoother energy curve versus like having your body like be like, oh, I need to be like wired to be able to even be like a functional human being. Because like I suck in the morning. I can't do anything when I first wake up, and I usually end up I don't know. Lately, I've been like falling back asleep, which is bad. But I feel like there's got to be a way to break through it mentally. Anyways, I'm kind of rambling. I don't know what to put on. Put on something. We could put on like a sakuraba track maybe. I could put on a couple of sakuraba tracks or something. How long is? Let me find one here. Here, this one was really free and interesting. Golden Sun. Okay, I'll leave this on, I guess. I need BRB text. I don't know why. In case someone happens by. BRB 5 min. The hell? Why does this have a background? Sounds like really fancy. I don't. Where was this saved? It's got like light blue font and a black background. I don't remember ever making this. Here it is. Fancy grabbing food thing. It should be pretty faster. Here, I'll put it on loop because I might be like 4 minutes. Okay, this one though is really interesting because it goes from like a very upbeat fast thing to like there's like a weird like swing segment in the center. It's kind of weird. It's a weird sakuraba transition. Anyways, I'll be back and then I don't know, we'll figure out what we're doing from there. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Wait, did this? I'm guessing this looped at least one time. Time waste has been completed. This friggin' track though. Where's the like jazzy part? This. I don't know, this track's crazy. Alright. Final zone long play. Wait, it's a final zone long play? It's only 25 minutes? Final zone. For some reason, the track reminded me of a high-octane casino. I could see that. Yeah, because it's so jazzy, but like, there's the sakuraba crazy keyboard and stuff going on. But it was like swanky, right? It was like jazzy too. It was a very interesting track. What is it? Oh my god, it's Mecha. It's your vibe. Giant robots are shooting weird hover Roomba tanks. Hover Roombas have invaded the city. They must be stopped at all costs. It's Proto Brigador. Yes. Oh, he's got cool, like, lightning jets on his feet. The sound effect for the gun is, like, strangely satisfying. This looks pretty fun, actually. It's not bad. The OST is not bad so far. Onto the eternal backlog game this goes. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. Okay, let's see here. So this is the first level. Do we have like a first stage boss or something? Great Bull. Wait, versus Great Bull? Oh shit, here we go. It's boss time. Great Bull. Dude, I hope Sakuraba goes hard on this. I hope this is like insane. Yo, this looks fucking cool. I love the interface. I feel like the soundtrack could have gone harder for this, but wait, this is just a train. Maybe this is only like part 1. Oh yeah, wait, this is just like a train segment. I think this might just be like leading up to the boss. The train fight. This is cool though, with the mech like sliding on the rails. Your third one? Okay, come on, how many friggin' train armaments do you need? Get it out of here. I bet Namai would probably like this too. This is very like shmup style gameplay. Okay, come on. Where's Great Bull? Oh, I want to see it. Fighting every train cart, hell yeah. You only see one in these shmups. Wait, that was Great Bull? Oh my god, I thought Great Bull was gonna be at the end of the train. Alright. I think this is a really short game though, because this is only it's only 25 minutes long for a long play. Maybe it's like more of an arcade game or something. I'm kind of curious. Let me look on the side here. Mecha game's never long enough. 1990 video game. Oh, wait a second. Did he... Oh, here. Music with Masaki Uno. So this wasn't completely Sakurai, or Sakuraba rather. Maybe that's why it's like slightly less bombastic. I bet you if Sakuraba had his way, the boss fight music would have been absolutely insane. Masaki Uno is holding him back. He's like, Sakuraba-san, this is simply too ludicrous. Nothing can be this up-tempo. You have to dial it back a bit. I wonder who was responsible for which parts of the soundtrack. Surely they were saving the bangers for Black Knight. Black Knight-o. No, these guys look freaking cool though. I like their design a lot. Some actual mechs here, shooting these like weird bomb things. Black gold is a nice color combo. It looks very like Evil Empire-ish. It's the black gold and then the red accent too makes them look like very evil. They're very evil and very rich because they're black and gold. Bwom, bwom, bwom. These stages are like super short though. What are these sound effects? Whoa, 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 whoa. Zoom! Oh my god, that looks amazing. He goes so fast. Whoa, 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 whoa. I love the sound effects in this so much. Okay. What is this? Wait, it's like a cave. I'm sorry, if you ever wanted to play this, you're basically spoiling the entire game right now, so... Oh, versus Spiderweb? No, that's fine. Awooga. Awooga. But oh, come on, they're just reusing the same train screen, but now they got the mech here. I'm a little bit underwhelmed by some of these bosses. The names lead me to like imagine something a lot more impressive. Like it died in like 2 hits. What the heck? I was expecting like a huge like mecha spider thing that would like walk around the stage or something, and you have to like shoot its legs or something. It's cool. It looks like you can like customize your mech on the fly though. That's kind of neat. mech customization is always a massive plus. Yeah, it looks really cool. Man, I always wanted to get into the Mech Warrior series after Mech Assault, because I loved Mech Assault so much. But most of the Mech Warrior series, I think, like, they went into, like, first-person mode. Like, they're not third-person anymore. I always liked kind of like the arcadey third-person style of Mech Assault on Xbox. Alright, I don't know what this is. Is this whole level just like standing on this platform? I think it is. Oh no. Oh, versus Molehill. What? Versus Molehill. Wait, what is this? The mighty Molehill. Alert. Mole alert. Is this the boss? Is this some turrets? Man, I'm not gonna lie, these boss designs are kinda lame. I think this gameplay looks really, really fun. And the sound effects are really, really cool. And the soundtrack is pretty good too, but these bosses are kind of friggin' lame. I think if they just had some cooler boss designs, this would have been insane. Everything else about the game looks really good. Awooga, awooga. Look, the boss isn't even- that's it, that's the boss. It's a friggin' gun that's not even shooting him. It just shoots in one direction. Sleepy dead. Oh my god, that was the boss? Come on now. Alright. It's just the same track too, there's no... They didn't let Sakuraba loose. It's just like the same track every time. How can you squander Sakuraba's talents like this? He could have made you a unique stage theme for every theme. Wait, versus Axis. Oh no. The Axis powers have arrived. What is this? This isn't even a boss, it's just some little guys. Get him out of here. Where's the boss? Is it just a friggin' tower? Dude, they didn't even hire a boss designer. They're just like, the game doesn't need bosses, it's fine. What is it? It's just a weird face in a tower. This guy seems like he like really knows what he's doing though. Like he's got these like weird like tech patterns down for every boss, so maybe he's just like making it look really easy. But I feel like the overall boss design is just not that interesting. He's got the sick slidey moves though. Alright. What is this like last boss here? Oh. Wait, is there like a segue into this? Base embedded in the tower is a cool idea, but poor execution. Yeah, it's a neat idea. Oh, last battle. Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. I'd be hyped for that, but... Let's see. But, like, you're telling me this is the last boss? There's no way that was the last boss. There's fucking no way. What? Dude, that's so lame. I would be so upset. It was literally just like a normal enemy. Dude, I don't even think Sakuraba was able. Like, I don't hear any Sakuraba's influence in any of these tracks either. I mean, I guess this you can kind of hear a little bit of like fast keyboard going on, but oh man. Oh wait, that's a cutscene. Don't fast forward that. Okay, so there's a, like explosions. Is there like a cool end sequence at least? Oh, that's kind of cool. Is it like the sunrise with the silhouette on the mountain? Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of fucking sick. But wait, now it's like nighttime. I thought it was gonna be like a sunrise or something. Credit roll up. Man, this scene is cool, but those bosses, man. What a fucking letdown. And they had such cool names, too. What is this one? Great Bull. You had the Black Knights. You had... What a, like, weirdly, like, short game. It feels like this is, like, an alpha or something. I have removed this game from the eternal backlog. Yeah. That's good. And just save a little bit of space. This is kind of a nice little credits music, though. Oh, US staff, that's why it sucked. They hired Westerners. I bet the Westerners were in charge of the boss design. That's why it sucked ass. I will instead just do a playthrough of High Max Sim again. What is High Max Sim? Let's see. What the hell is this? Some guy trying to sell me an iPhone? Oh no, not this. Oh wait, I missed it. It went to like sunset or sunrise. We missed it. Hold on. This is the best part. Yeah, there you go. Finn. That's pretty cool. This is a good ending screen, I think. This feels like we came to the end of a very epic journey, but it... nothing epic happened at all. My favorite indie mech game. Oh, this looks pretty cool. IMAX simulator for Windows. Oh shit, that's cool. He's got like the slidey boosts. Mechs with... I think mechs with slidey boosts are cool. I like this. I like mechs sliding around like this. If you can do like drifting with your mech, I think that's a high tier mech game. Yeah, that guy, Argon Bolt, is awesome. He did tutorials for Hymax in the style of in-universe video training. Oh, which guy? Oh, this guy. Oh, yo.
Hello, and welcome to this introductory training course for the Hymax Simulator program.
He makes a heck of
This
a
joint
ton of mech
US-Japanese
videos.
training program was originally developed by the GA Studio under chief designer Takeshi Miyagi. The current version of this program we will be training with was developed by the GG Sim project under the lead designer Grape. So before we begin, a big thank you to both for their long, patient efforts in bringing these things to life. As the Hymax program was designed in a joint US-Japanese effort...
Hold on, it's based off of Gun Griffin. I'm unfamiliar with this too. Let me see here. Gun Griffin, 1996. Sega Saturn. see here. Oh, this looks like a cool intro, actually. Game arts. Here. I'm pumped for this intro. I'm sorry, that looked like something else. What is it? Like oh, it's a skull. Okay. Energy crisis. Okay, that's cool. Oh damn, it's sick. It's got tanks, alright, I'm already interested. But of course, the tanks have to take a backseat because mechs are involved. What evocative imagery. it's got cock crushing action. Okay, I'm done. Yo, those are, I think those are modeled off of Abrams. That's pretty cool. Alright. You had to lead with the Abrams to indicate how powerful the mech is by comparison. Oh shit, are these? Those look like those are like T-14 Armadas. Wait, no, wait a minute. No, they're not. Those are fucking German. Those are fucking Leopard 2s. I think. I think those are Leopard 2s. What year did the Leopard 2? Sorry, I'm not. I will not make this a fucking a tank stream. But wait, holy crap! Leopard 2 was that early? It was 1979. Damn. Holy shit. I thought they came a lot later than that. Like, much later. Okay, anyways, sorry. It's cool that they actually have, like, realistic tanks, though. That's neat. Germans and Americans are prominent in the conflicts of the series, as well as Japan, of course. That's cool. So what's the, is it like an extension of like World War II or something? Did like is it a universe where that conflict was still going on and like NATO never formed or something? Oh shit. Dude, they're getting fucked up. Like big World War III and everybody's fighting over resources. Yeah, the energy crisis, right? Oh shit. Yo, the airdropped mech. This is friggin' sick. Let's friggin' go, dude. This is such a sick intro. These are fucking sick mech designs. Dude, you know what I like about these mech designs? They still kind of like feel heavy, some of them. Like these guys look heavy, but they've got like cool jets. They like move fast. They're awesome. I really like these. These are really cool. I like these more than like Gundam designs. Because for somehow these ones, the way these are designed, like for me, the Gundam, a lot of the Gundam designs, like the Gundams look way too big to be able to move as fast as they do. But these ones look like they're like medium mechs or something. Like they're lightweight and they should be able to move fast. So like I kind of appreciate what they've done here by like they introduced the real world like tanks or whatever as like a power basis. And then they like introduce this like element of realism kind of with like these mechs where they're like light scout mechs, it looks like. There's different generations of mechs and you can tell how much of a difference there is between them. That's super freaking cool. Yeah, I think I could buy into this series. It feeds my need for like that element of realism even though it's obviously fantasy tech. I love having this like an element of believability to it. I don't know. I'm in so far. This is doing a good job of selling me on this shit. Damn, this OST is sick too. This is like good menu music. Let me see this first mission. I might actually legit be interested in playing this at some point. This actually looks really good.
北アフリカで始まった APC と PU の戦いは新たな戦局を迎えた。食糧危機解決のためロシアが穀倉地帯のウクライナ再併合に踏み切ったのだ。
Is there like English translation for this anywhere, or is it exclusively Japan? It wouldn't make or break it for me. I'm just curious.
ウクライナを援助するため APC は
Probably. I know, I could probably just play it in Japanese anyways. You don't really necessarily need the story, I guess. I think the story would be cool to know, though.
第501機動対戦車中隊は兵力の補充後第一空中機動師団に編入され新設された第102機甲師団とともにハリコフに投入された。
Dude, I'm pumped to see this gameplay. The fan game, high maxim is JP only. That's cool. It's not a make or break. It looks like they probably spent at least a little bit of time on like world building though. Oh damn, what is that? What, excuse me? What was that freaking like that part in the OST? This looks like very busy. Like, why is there already a warning immediately? Damn, this looks really good for 1996 though. Holy shit. Man. It's one of those games that legitimately make you feel real powerful once you get good at it. Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, it's cool because the tanks are based on realistic tanks, so... And it looks like it's not like god modding the mechs or anything to make the tanks feel like they're not significant. Like, I think the tanks are like at least a semi-significant threat, it looks like. Man, I do have a hard time though getting into the first-person mech view. And I think that's just a me thing. Maybe I should just give them a try. Because MechWarrior took this approach too, in like all the recent games. Because for me, when I was growing up, it was always this. It was this Mech Assault Xbox. It was like this shit. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Whoa, I'm reading some signatures in the canyon.
It was like, I like this because you get to see your mech, which I thought was always cool. Yeah, epic YouTuber intro. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Oh man, everyone's gonna love my intro. I spent like 5 hours editing it. It's gonna enrich the video so much. But yeah, I grew up with this shit, right? This is cool in its own way. But here's the thing, it's like the same thing. It's just I'm so used to I spent so much time in my childhood playing with this third person view. Like this and this fundamentally are the same thing. It's just this one is first person and this one is third person. And I just miss this view. Because like when you jump jet, you get to see the jump jets or whatever, right? And you get to see the missiles launching out. You get to like always see what your mech looks like, and you feel like a badass. Cause you're like, yeah, I'm piloting this thing. But this, and including all of the other like mech warrior shit too, it's like you don't get to see your mech, and it's like, oh man, but I want to see my cool mech shooting the shit. But this, you have to like just imagine your mech doing it, right? I don't know. I just miss the third person, dude. But this is very cool. And who knows? I don't know. The controls look very smooth in this too, so maybe I could get used to first person. I like both, but I think I kind of prefer the immersion of the cockpit view. I guess. I mean, I've never tried playing one with the first person view, so maybe it's like an acquired taste or something that I would get used to. I just need to like deprogram my my fondness for third person. This looks so cool though. I love like the pixelated graphics. They were done really, really well. Dude, I need to actually eat this oatmeal. I'm just sitting here like looking at freaking Gundam video, not Gundam, but mech videos. Oh, that's cool. He's like escorting it, I guess. I really need to learn how to emulate this stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing the 3D modeling. Dude, if you could do this, I think this is timeless, by the way. Like, these kinds of graphics, like, these hold up. Like, this looks fucking... This isn't like, oh, it's Mario 64 polygons, it looks bad. It's like, I think if you were to, like, stylize this in your own way, like, these look really, really cool and presentable. Like, there is absolutely no part of me that is saying, like, oh, this looks so old and dated, it sucks. Like, no, these look really cool. I think even, like, these kinds of graphics have come back in a big way lately in a lot of games. It's just they don't... People aren't really leveraging them in, like, fun games. They're putting them in, like, weird, like, indie horror games that have no story and, like, no soundtrack and just, like, selling basically shovelware on Steam. Using like the old school like pixelated like pseudo 3D graphics, but if you made a real game using these kinds of graphics, I think it'd be sick. I do kind of want to make a mech game, just gotta learn how to do all the programming stuff. Well, learn how to do all the programming stuff or raise enough capital to hire someone to do it for you. See, as someone who has absolutely no programming or art talent in any way, no? What do you mean, no? You wouldn't ever want to hire someone to work with you? Me will do it all. Alright. Look, I admire your your ambition, but I think the chances of you being a Toby Fox that can do everything by yourself
Mission complete.
is maybe... Well, you know, me will become autistic polymath. Alright. Look, you can try it. I've... In later years here, as someone with... Wait, did he say Gambate? Gambate Kanonai. 45 years in the making. My path to having games created in later years here as someone with no artistic talent and no programming ability has been just maybe there's a way to like raise enough capital to launch the game somehow, like put a team together of like talented individuals and then like have it go. That would be my approach. But if you can do all of it, more power to you. All right. I will just say though, time is a limited resource.
円滑な兵力輸送を可能にした PEU の攻撃は凄まじく、ノボシビルスクは陥落し、APC はモンゴルまで撤退した。
Damn, the soundtrack for this is really good though. Anyways, yeah, this looks really, really freaking cool. This is awesome. But to go back to the main thing that you had recommended here.
The requirements to have sophisticated training programs for both countries' pilots is only natural. Japan here has taken the lead on developing the necessary simulation programs, and including both the Type 12 AUGS, or Armored Walking Gun System, the Gun Griffin, and the American HIMAX VW-1 in those programs. However, as it was first developed in Japan, for Japanese pilots, there are several key features not translated for English speakers
basically the same as
and
Smoother.
users of the simulator. While
Is this the
various
gameplay?
one-off training centers have worked around this translation in pieces. This video series will provide a comprehensive training module tutorial and
Oh my
walkthrough
god.
for
This
the
is
Type
so
12, the VW-1, the German Jagdpanther, as well as support training via the CCV
the German Jagdpanther.
or
Oh
C2V
yo.
vehicle,
They named it after the
M19
tank.
Brutal Crab,
Let's go.
and the counter-AUG strategy in the Apache module present within the HIMAX simulator. Our initial goal for today will simply be the Type 12.
Dude, this just looks so complicated. You had to like learn how to like interpret all the symbols and shit.
As it serves as the baseline for understanding.
Oh, it's the training level, so it has no textures. Okay, I thought this was just the style they opted for, where it's like, I don't know, like maybe this is actually like more efficient than having textures. Because if you were in an actual mech, maybe you would just use like a data interface like this rather than having the clutter of a visual environment.
And real abilities of the HIMAX project. As the VW-1 shares many of its systems, a comprehensive understanding here will make transferring those skills to the VW-1
Boost.
or any second generation.
Wait, this
AUG
looks like a
platform
third-person
much easier.
boost though.
So let's begin. There are many preconceptions about what exactly it is that an AUGS does and what its role is in the larger battlefield tapestry.
Oh, this is
A
kind
lot
of cool.
of rumors and gossip abound when it comes to the role of bipedal mechanized fighting vehicles. AUGs in general are very strange and unique platforms by default. Here, the Type 12, VW-1, and other second-generation
Oh, it's just
units
like
are
camera?
even more specific.
Oh, I
Before
want my
tackling the
third
controls,
person.
let's establish the right mindset. Despite common misconceptions, the role of the HIMAX project is unlike that of the typical AUG's first-generation
This is so
units
cool though that they put
or
this
popular
together.
misconceptions. Whereas most people address AUGs as being a walking tank, they are only half right. Older systems functioned in a variety of mobile roles, providing remote access artillery support, vertical heavy fire support, or hazardous terrain rapid scouting. The second generation
Hell yeah,
AUGs,
it's like
however, are pushing the
ATST
limit.
from Star
Unlike
Wars.
those older platforms, the HIMAX project was designed as a new
Like you can replay stuff and view the level from all sorts of camera angles. That's cool. Yeah, that would be neat, because at least that way then you could go back if you had a sick round and then you could see what your mech looked like in the action. That's a cool compromise. I could get behind
generation
that.
fighting platform. Like major leaps such as the F-22, the HIMAX was designed to combine all of the new advancements of the AUGs into one new vehicle.
I
In
would
short,
love if you
the
could just
function
play
of
it
the
like
HIMAX
that though.
units, both Type 12
That
and
is so good.
VW-1, along with the quadrupedal M19 and German Jagdpanther, is to provide a crushing anti-armor breakthrough unit. While limited by a tight operational time and poor endurance, the Type 12 and VW-1 provide unsurpassed mobility and maneuvering options. Their vertical jump system is the core of their offensive role. Designed as a byproduct of the F-35 Joint Strike Fighter power system, its compact twin-turbine
This is
power
so
plant
cool,
provides
this
incredible
graphic.
vertical maneuverability. However, this comes at the cost, as mentioned, of severe fuel consumption. Understanding these systems are vital. Knowing the limitations
Might make it
and
harder without the
advantages of any
cockpit
fighting
gizmos.
machine are integral.
Maybe it would,
And
yeah.
the Type 12 and VW-1 are no different. The focus of this beast, really, is to use rapid relocation, fire on the go, often vertical attacks, to level and cut through enemy armor from unconventional angles and with lightning speed.
This is like,
So-
this has to be like such a German. It would make sense if this was German designed in world, because this is like actual legitimate German engineering tactics for weapons. This is their preferred way to do fighting, is to basically like make javelin style hardware that can like do a aggressive thrust and then pull out once they're done an operation. That's what their main design philosophy has pretty much always been.
So to conclude, this machine is not at all merely a tank on legs.
This dude also made a story-based mech series inside of Arma. Oh, really? Cool. Story-based mech series inside Arma 3, is it? Or the first Arma?
Instead, it performs a role somewhat as combination of attack helicopter, tank destroyer, scout, and all-around
Arma
anti-armor
3.
platform.
It's so crazy how
It is-
Arma 3 is still relevant. Because I used to play that like, it feels like it has to have been a decade ago. When did Arma 3 come out? It's been like a long time. Yeah, 2013. Holy crap. It's been like a decade. I used to play back before GTA RP was popular, before it was even a thing, before it even existed. There was like Arma 3 RP that I used to play a little bit of, which was kind of fun. This was my only real
Is
experience with
capable
Arma.
of drastically devastating mechanized infantry.
Wowzers, did you just get hit with the nostalgia blast or like the the awareness blast?
Keep this in mind. Simply think: speed, verticality, and power.
Sleepy Dad.
This is the critical role of the Type 12 and VW-1. Now, let's move on to the controls, weapons, and systems of the Type 12, present in this simulator. This will make up the bulk of this first module. It may seem mundane, but there are many nuances not easily apparent or missed in the simulator's default Japanese tutorial from the language barrier. Basic movement. Movement in the HiMax simulator has several options. The two main basic options for movement are FPS-like and gear and slide. FPS-like is a simplified control scheme. This removes a certain amount of detail, but is more accessible for initial beginner pilots to the simulator. The upper torso rotation is generally fixed. Speed is always set to the maximum allowed by terrain. W, A, S, D all give fairly standard inputs: forward and back, and strafing left and right. The mouse aiming center dictates the direction of travel for the vehicle. By setting a torso rotation button and holding it while turning, the machine will keep moving in the set direction of travel while the upper body can aim freely.
Oh damn.
An indicator on
That's
the
pretty
central
cool.
HUD shows you the rotation of your torso relative to the machine. Should the torso pass 90 degrees on either side, the machine will begin rotating the direction of travel. Gear and slide is the other main control scheme we will cover.
Wait, you never used torso rotation? Gabagool, what are you doing?
This operates
That
more
seems
similarly to a
important.
conventional automobile, with a walking, low-speed powered, and high-speed boost skate movement.
Maybe you don't need it though.
The high-speed
I don't
options
know.
are present as well in reverse. Side strafing functions similarly. While walking is a side step. While powered, it becomes a skate, or a side strafe, etc. Turret rotation still functions similarly. Either option for basic controls is valid, and either option can be used to complete the entirety of the simulator's courses.
So hey, what's up, young
If you need to
station?
choose,
How's it going?
think of them as the difference between
Welcome
driving
in.
automatically and driving stick.
Um, I just kill everything before they can get a lock. Yeah, that's obviously the best strategy. Hello, hello. I enjoyed very much your mammal evaluation stream. I think that was such a cool concept. It felt really exciting to have all of them in the wheel. It felt like opening like mammal booster packs or something to see like which ones you get and then like evaluate them and see like what did you get. Like weird porcupines that only have spikes on their ass. Or like what was it? Small desert pocket mouse. They were pretty good. I still can't believe Wheel of Names just lets you put 5,000 things on there. Yeah, it looks insane when it's spinning. There's just like so many divisions. It's absolutely crazy. But yeah, it was really cool.
The
We are
heads-up display.
just. I'm looking at Hymax Simulator on Gabagool's recommendation. For context on what we were doing, we were looking into Motoi Sakuraba's some of his like early music, and we were just looking at Final Zone, which was a game on the Sega Genesis, which featured mechs. Which this is a well, the game might be good, but the bosses were very underwhelming. We'll put it that way. uh, then Gabagool was like, "Yo, you should look at Hymax." And I'm like, "Okay, let's look at Hymax." And so we've been looking at Hymax, and it's cool mecha
The HUD on the
controls.
Hymax is fairly straight.
But the thing that's cool is that this guy Argenbolt put together like this. It's almost like a military tutorial orientation uh thing for this, which is a really cool way of like presenting all the basic game info, I think.
Straightforward and intuitive. We will cover it generally and then move on to each of its three major
Final Zone looks cool. I will never play it.
areas.
It looked like it had so much potential.
In the center of your screen is the aiming
Uh,
radar, and as
the
just
bosses,
mentioned,
though.
turret torso rotation indicator. To the left is the zoom indicator. Underneath that is the selected weapon and its ammunition count. The vertical lines indicate the current pitch of the turret aim, with zero alignment to mean sea level horizon. At the top of the screen is the heading indicator showing your direction. 0, as you know, indicates compass north or magnetic north.
Argenbolt is the man.
To the left is the indicator for your current ground speed. Below that is the distance to the objective, or nearest waypoint. Underneath is the total mission time, and then total ETA. Your ETA shows you the estimated total time needed to complete the mission. Important note: if you fail to achieve the mission objectives before the effective time limit, you will be penalized, or at worst, fail the simulated mission. The Type 12 has a very tight operational window, so remember, time is vital.
He just said he said something. You said this game is absolutely free, by the way. But he counteracted your statement by taking the words out of my own mouth. He said time is vital. Nothing is free. It costs time.
Below those is the map box. The colored border of the map shows your estimated damage level. Green moving to red, which is most severe.
But that does make the bear's
This is
entry a
only
lot
general
easier, though.
sense of damage.
That is
Just
pretty
as
cool.
in real life, the simulator cannot specify discrete damage. Inside this box is the radar map display.
Is
It
it?
shows your
I'm curious. Does this have multiplayer, or is it mostly like a series of like single player campaigns as well? This comment. This is delightfully immersive. Yes.
relative fields of radar coverage, proximity radar and frontal,
Is single
as well
player
as
only?
friendlies
I gotcha.
and their radar, any detected enemies, and so on. We will cover sensors in a later section. At the far right corner is the weapons list, showing you available weapons, your selection, their ammo, and below, total number of flares and countermeasures. Above the weapons listing is the final indicator group, the boost group. This shows your boost charge, cooldown timer, and altitude readout. Finally, in certain modes there is a score indicator on the top right corner. But this we will ignore for now.
This
Let's
mountain
focus
looks
on
really
that last
nice.
group and move on.
No, I wanted to look at the mountain more.
boosting, and advanced movement.
Boosting is
As
cool
we
though.
began with, the HIMAX project, Type 12, and VW1 are built around this vertical maneuvering system. Mastering it is absolutely vital to calling yourself a Gun Griffin pilot. For the Type 12 in the simulator, its boost system
I
is
love
built
watching these guys
around
slide
the
around.
JSDF's,
It's so cool.
Japanese
It's so
Self-Defense Forces
satisfying.
approach to the doctrine of the HIMAX. The Type 12 can initiate, in short order, 3 rapid vertical powered boosts. After this, the hydraulic oils of the shock-absorbing legs need time to depressurize, and the turbines need time to cool. On the right, you will see the boost bar. This indicates time until you will be able to boost again after you've used your first 3 boosts. Important note: moving, especially powered wheel movement, will delay your ability to regain boost, as this will keep the joints pressurized and engines hot, and delay their appropriate
This is making me
reset.
want to play F-Zero.
Once you have initiated
All
a
this
boost,
talk of
you'll begin
boosting.
to notice the specific boost behavior of the Type 12. How it falls, how it flies, how it moves, and so on. The Type 12 in particular is one of the most stable second-generation AUGs for a prolonged vertical hop, directly up, firing at targets, then descending. Its horizontal range is
The
still
brutal
quite
crab.
astounding, but is somewhat inferior to the Jagdpanther or the approach of the American VW1.
Do they have footage of
which we
it
will
sliding
cover
around?
later on.
I kind of want to see this now.
They instead favor prolonged horizontal strafing runs.
Oh, this is neat.
The
So there's
final
like
important thing to note
there's
is
different
that the
boost
boost may be
tactics.
cancelled and mid-jump at any point.
Oh.
But be wary of landing area, and be wary of terrain when you come down, as long as any enemies you may land on. The current setup favors the shift key to initiate and cancel boost, but this may be changed to pilot's preference. Weapons. The weapons selection box shows the weapons list available for the Type 12. As you see the rest of the modules, you'll be more informed as to the role, use, and function of these weapons. Type 12. First up is the mainstay of the Gun Griffin program.
This guy has a
Simulator
video in
jointly
this series for
developed
each
and also
mech vehicle.
called Type 12
including the crab.
120mm automatic cannon. This cannon is an independent auto-loading weapon that was built to be the teeth and claws of both the Type 12 and VW1. A few shots from this weapon will tear into any armor or AUGs. Its rapid fire, it should be noted now, all the simulator's weapons are somewhat simplified for training purposes. The real-life Type 12 cannon will likely be somewhat different, but this is a simulator as the first basis of your training.
Man, these graphics
This will
actually
act
do
as
look
a
really good
decent
too.
halfway mark
It's like
for
almost the
development
same
skills
as
provided.
Gun Griffin, but like
Important note:
they're like slightly more polished, I guess, like a little higher res. It looks like.
zooming in with the Type 12 will display a projectile ballistics arc for you to
There's
use.
there was something like really charming about the Gun Griffin graphics though, being kind of like very pixelated. Like I think if you were looking to like make a game, like I don't think it needs to be higher resolution like this. I think you can get away with having very pixelated like pseudo 3D, and it will still probably look very stylized.
Important note: the Type 12's cannon most important.
They kept the
attack
limited
function
draw
is from
distance.
above. Aiming for the oblique armor on the top
I
of the
think
armored
limited
vehicle
draw
will
distance is
destroy
cool in
targets
games
much
like this.
faster, as they have less complementary angles.
Because that way you can't just
and
like see
armor on
across
top
the whole
and
field
straight out.
and
This will be
to see all
demonstrated
the
a lot
enemies or
very
whatever.
soon. MG. The MG fires a spray of bullets. It's generally there to model a standard anti-soft target large caliber cannon.
I like that the tanks are
You'll
actually
note
like traveling in
This
columns
effectively
too.
has infinite ammo for the purposes of this simulation.
Oh,
This
cool.
is once again an abstraction, and not
I want to see the crab. Although this is all the holy crap. There's 9 videos of walkthrough training. That's kind of insane. Let's see here. I want to see the crab. Can we just like look for crab? Oh wait, I think this might maybe be it. There's 2 here. Here. I'm often shooting at guys I can't even see and have to use the cockpit visuals for assistance.
Hello, and welcome to HIMAX Simulator.
I shoot the
Walkthrough
entire game
Training
with every
Module
vehicle.
05. In today's module, we will shift focus from the vehicle of the first 4 modules, the Type 12 Gun Griffin, over to the vehicle that will be the primary focus of the American HIMAX pilots, the VW-1.
Yeah, it's not this
On
one.
the surface, these 2 machines seem visually identical.
This one? Oh.
Generation of.
Oh, there he goes!
Its an elevated body allows
Let's
for a
go.
distant elevation, while being less vulnerable to
Dude, he's
external
drifting.
winds. Its
He's
entire
sick.
thorax is packed with a supercharged power plant, twice the size and power of the AGT 1500s, if not more.
Oh, this guy's
Without
friggin' awesome.
Armor by retaining the advanced ceramic composites, reactive armor, and various Chobham
Yeah, I think you were right.
pioneered.
There's something
This
like
makes a vehicle which
extremely satisfying about seeing this mech in particular slide around because it's so low to the ground.
Super MBT and
It actually feels like a car drifting around.
And do not forget to use this to quickly resupply at helicopters as well. The first and most obvious thing is that this is
The
not
crab,
a
dude.
machine or unit. The brutal crab is completely honed in around its blitz attack ground unit role. Notice as well, this machine has no
Wait, what did he say? So this one like doesn't.
power. Advanced ceramic composites.
This one doesn't go in the air
reactive
then,
armor,
right?
And various Chobham abilities of the Abrams pioneered. This makes a vehicle which is a whirlwind of frontal attack or flanking power, a high-speed anti-armor super MBT and tank destroyer. And do not forget to use this to quickly resupply
Oh, this is so
helicopters as
cool.
well. The first and most obvious thing is that this is not a flight-capable machine or unit.
Right, okay.
The brutal crab is completely honed in around its blitz attack ground unit role.
This is like
Notice
easily the
as well, this
coolest mech. Look,
machine has
dude,
no
he's got
vertical
shark
guns,
teeth and
only
eyes.
vertical gun elevation.
This is
But
easily.
now, notice as
What is it?
well,
It's the
see
Kino
the
mech,
best
dude.
ability of this machine.
This
The
guy
thing
is
that sets
top
it
tier.
apart from any traditional MBT.
This is easily the coolest
And
one.
not only that, its transmission is 360-degree capable. What this effectively means is it can drift in
It's
just about
peak.
any direction.
This is
With
actually
main
sick.
weapon and front
This
arm
actually might
always
make me play the
on
game. I'm not even kidding.
WASD
This actually looks so
will
cool.
strafe the machine around, with the mouse controlling central aim. This effectively means the brutal crab can always present its best armor to enemies while retreating or advancing, strafing and drifting left to right, etc. Here, the brutal crab shares some similarity with the Apache. The ideal movement does not directly shift left to right, as this makes the vehicle vulnerable to enemy fire, but actively circles and
Yeah.
winds its way to avoid fire.
That's cool.
Use slow curving adjustments to stay on target.
So you literally
or
do
big
drifto
winding
around
signals
enemies to
adjust
make
it.
sure that you
Now
never
here,
present
slopes
weak points.
provide a key challenge.
That's so cool.
The same slope can pose an almost impassable danger to any modern tanks. Yet here, the brutal crab can activate a speed boost to rapidly get some momentum to crest that hill. However, some slopes are still too steep, which we will get into later. Helpful tip. While at rest, rapidly tap any of the WASD keys twice. to
I'm
activate
legitimately
that
getting
rapid
invested in
boost.
this shit now because of this one
So
mech
here, the
type.
legs, super
This
turbine,
looks
and
so
raw
cool.
power mean the brutal crab can do just about most terrain, all while still targeting enemy units. But wait, what is this? That's right. The brutal crab has the widest array of available weapon payload of any vehicle in the simulator. When a vehicle does not need to worry about flying through the air, it gains a lot of leeway to bear arms. As you can see, they are clumped into clusters of left and right arrangement. Using your primary turret rotation key, you fire the right. Using your mouse left fire button, you fire the left. We will
You
go
get to
through
fight
here.
them in some missions?
Gun and AC
Oh my
130.
god.
The first weapons. The same rapid-fire, auto-loading Type 12 cannon from the Gun Griffin program has here been adapted for the Crab. But note its limited ammo. It is not the only weapon this vehicle has, merely its punchiest projectile weapon. Save its use for truly dangerous enemies. An important note as well.
Also, this
As you
soundtrack
come
this
up to a
guy picked
top-down
is really
attack,
good.
Like the Gun Griffins or the Jagd, you must hammer the horizontal armor of enemies instead, meaning more
The
shots.
guitar.
Keep this in mind. The
It's really
other
good.
weapon in this pair is the AC-130. Yes, that is right. You launch a target designating smoke signal, and a few seconds later, a waiting AC-130 gunship will launch an earth-shattering attack.
No shot.
You have only a few of these, so it's best to save them for any enemy formations. And as always, do not get too close to this blast.
So you basically call it a nuke.
20mm
Okay.
and 45mm. This crab has some nasty claws. These are in some way your true best primary weapons. A left-mounted 20mm Vulcan can spray down any targets with a hail of shells. This is backed up
looks
by
so
a uniquely
fun.
powerful 45mm autocannon, which whumps down any enemy armor. These weapons have plentiful ammo, but be careful, they overheat, and at different rates, so keep an eye on your heat gauges.
Oh, that's cool.
As well, their projectile speed is slightly different, with the 45mm having a lower muzzle.
You know what I was like ranting about
This
with like
causes a
the
different firing angle as well.
the third
Keep
person
this in
thing?
mind when lining
I
up
think I could
targets.
break that mental barrier with
ATM
this
and
mech.
smoke. Your missile weapon
'Cause,
complement is the ATM. Now,
There's just something about it because it's so fast paced. It feels like it would actually be fun to even play it in first person, and even probably like preferable. For this mech in particular, it feels like it would be that
do
way.
not be confused. This is not a self-guiding missile like the infrared guidance.
I'm
of
like,
Type
oh
12s.
my god, I'm actually
The
like hooked
Brutal
on
Crab
this. This
instead
looks like
mounts a
such a
massive
cool,
SAR missile
such a
launcher.
cool thing.
This means you must continually illuminate the target as the missile spirals
Yeah,
in.
go. What are
Now,
you
this
doing?
may
You
seem
can't be giving me
inferior
things
to
I'm
the
interested in.
as it
I
is
don't have
slower,
time to get interested in
cannot target
shit.
aircraft effectively, and needs guidance, right? Wrong.
It's problematic.
As it is SAR, semi-active radar homing, this
Ah.
missile can be used to completely circumvent smoke. It's immune to flares and chaff as well. This
I
means
will
can
say that
use
you have
this
to beat all the
spot
missions with the
otherwise
default
immune
map
flare
before you
launcher
can
targets
use
at range.
all the other machines.
And
That's fine.
as well, its
We'll
warhead
get through
is
it.
larger, meaning it can one-shot targets ATM could not. Then speaking of smoke, the Brutal Crab can launch and use this.
Maybe I'll make
IR
this like a
smoke screen
holiday
to cover its
project or
retreat,
something.
or
to get
protect
into
allies
this.
from missile attacks. Make good use of it.
Or we could trade some
Radar.
castle time for
Finally,
this
the
on
classic
some nights,
radar is
maybe.
here present again. But notice how limited its range is, and how easily blocked by terrain it is as well. This leads to the other unique feature of this module. You are not alone. Like any armored tank platoon, you will very
Wait,
often
what?
be accompanied by anywhere from 1 to 3 other Brutal Crabs, sometimes even 4.
Yo,
These units are under your
this
command.
looks so cool. Look
Now
at this.
you could use Daedalus,
Oh my
but you
god.
do not have to. Holding the previous boost key
The
now
friggin'
opens
crab
command
gang,
box.
dude. Let's go.
These commands only apply to Brutal Crabs. Mouse towards a direction.
You get to
quickly select
command a platoon? Oh my god, dude.
Go attack signals to go out to a point and attack the nearest enemies.
That's so
or those
cool.
in target view. Go forward directs them to the
They
same
hunted
point,
packs.
but under simply a move here command. Stop tells them to stop. Finally, the last bottom command tells them to form into either a line abreast formation, fingertips formation.
Okay, dude, this is
Chevron,
friggin'. This has
or
actually got my
echelon
interest
formation
like so hard now.
Important note. As many Brutal Crabs fire and move together, be wary of friendly fire and try not to hit allies. This can be incredibly difficult given the high-speed nature of the Brutal Crabs in general. As always, smartly commanding and fighting alongside your units is vital to victory. These units can nicely mop up any enemies.
These graphics look so nice too.
And another important note.
I know this is just a red sky with a barren ground, but it's
Data
just
link is always
something
available
about
to
it
tell
looks
them to
really
do so.
cool.
However, should you give them a direct command, that trumps any data link command. Use this to your advantage.
I'm absolutely
So
in love
putting
with
this
this
all
mech.
together, you should see an image of a truly devastating whirlwind attacker, packed full of multiple weapons capable of neutralizing just about most threats. This machine is a fearsome combatant whose combined speed and strafing means it can also be almost
I've never.
annoyingly
It's so
impossible to
weird.
land.
I've never seen a mech design like this before. Like, I think this is actually my first time ever seeing something that's just like a four-legged mech where it's not bipedal,
Hits on.
but it slides
It can
around.
more than
Like, this
capably
feels so
perform
unique.
Hit and run. But note the obvious trade-offs as well. This machine is fast as hell on the ground, but in the air, helicopters, gun griffins, and so on are still much faster. Important note. VW-1s and Jagdpanther can absolutely annihilate you if they jump up and in front of you. You must keep spacing. Distance yourself and engage from a good buffer of room to hit them. As you cannot take to the skies, your sensors are also always going to be inferior. You have to compensate. Like all tanks and armored vehicles with sharp spatial awareness, you can somewhat get by. You will direly miss the days of the taller, elevated sensors on the gun griffins, the UAVs of the CCV module, or the longbow radar of the Apache. Likewise, you must
The intro to that one Pat Labor movie comes to mind. Pat Labor.
always engage enemies from
Ghost
the
in the
ground,
Shell has
leaving
some
you
guys similar to
vulnerable
this
air
too.
attack as you cannot elevate as easily. And not able to
It's
take
been a long
advantage of
time since
simply
I watched
leaping into
Ghost in
the
the
air to
Shell.
avoid attack, or leaping
I don't
into
really
the air
remember
to
tanks
maximize
being
your
in it
advantage.
either, to be honest.
The Brutal Crab is the master of pure two-dimensional land combat, but it also has
It's been
to
a very
accept
long
the
time since I
limitations
watched
of the
it,
land
though.
combatant as well. You will sorely miss the boost ability. Then perhaps the most important lesson: the more constrained the Brutal Crab is, the worse its abilities get, such as terrain that becomes too
Takikomas?
vertical for it to climb. And unfortunately, in some missions, this critical flaw truly hurts it to the worst. Important note: unlike the AI-controlled Brutal Crabs, the piloted Brutal Crab cannot use walk mode.
Wait, what?
Thus, some slopes are
I don't
effectively
remember this at
impassable.
all. Am
This
I
is a
crazy?
limitation of the simulation, imparted mainly because it was designed by default for the Gun Griffins and not the Brutal Crab. Now on to the missions. Stretch your legs in Mission 1 and try out the wide buffet of weapons the Brutal...
I'm wondering if I ever even actually saw Ghost in the Shell, or if I saw like a different... I'm sure I've seen Ghost in the Shell at one point. What is this? They were pretty prominent. Maybe I've never actually watched the whole thing. Was there a Ghost in the Shell movie? Versus like this series? Yeah, okay, I think I saw the movie then at one point. But not the film. Oh yeah, okay. I don't think I've actually seen this series. I saw one of the film. I think I saw the original film. I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's probably why. They're a nice watch if you ever get the chance. If you ever get the chance, one day, maybe.
Brutal Crab has. Test out its speed boost to climb hills, or how its missiles behave. Try out the Brutal Crab's commands to position allies.
Okay.
This mission is a cakewalk, and here for you to really play around.
Cool. Alright, and wow, he like breaks down all the missions too. That's really cool. That's so neat. And I'm like actually pumped now for some reason. This video has made me want to go crab drifting really badly. I was very low energy at the start of the evening, but I almost wanted to just like play F-Zero to like drift a bit, or at least try to drift a little bit. That is so neat though. I'm actually, this is like on my radar now, I think. This could be stream material. Although we'll have to play through all the inferior mechs to get to the Crab Senpai. Crab-san. Crab Tank. Skin. That's so cool though. Alright. What should we do now? I kinda wanted to... Well, I guess we finished Final Zone. I guess we can scout out Soul Feast. Is that how you say that? Oh wait, this is like a space one. I guess we can take a look at this. Wait, what the hell? Why is there a dragon? It's like a is that a mech? It's like a dragon mech.
Game creative staff. Wolf team.
Hold on, where do you... I want to put this on my like bookmarks bar so that I don't forget about it. Where do you get this? Because I don't want this to like just be that thing where I'm like, oh, I'll play it sometime, and I just never look at it. Wait, is there like a download link somewhere for it? Why is there like I don't like this. Why is Apple here? High School Simulator. Oh, wait. Is it Hymax? I thought it was HI. Oh, here. It's this, I think. It had grape in the name. Yeah. Grape 65535. You know what's interesting? That number. That's the Clockwork Orange number. That's that's so weird. Did this guy actually pick Alex's prison number? Because I felt like I was one of the only like crazy people enough to like care about this number. But I'm pretty sure in A Clockwork Orange this is Alex's prison number. That was his name, right? Alex? It's been so long since I watched. Yeah, it was Alex. Yeah, 655 321. So this isn't like quite it. But he does have the 6553. I don't know, maybe that's just coincidental. Never read or watched that one myself. It's a really good one. It's one of those Kubrick classics worth a watch. If you ever find the time, which nobody has the time to do anything on this freaking planet. It is a really good one. It's like, I don't know. Probably it's one of those, it's kind of like a pop culture thing too, I guess. Like if you watch that one, you'll probably get some references here and there to like other stuff, which is always kind of a nice benefit. But yeah, it's a pretty nice one. Onto the eternal backlog it goes. Anyways, I just thought it was interesting that number was there. But yeah, okay, so it's here, download. So, and it's all in Japanese too, so I guess that's just a thing we'll have to navigate. Yeah, I guess I'll put it, let me put it on my other browser here, my like main. I'm gonna give it a high priority so that it's actually visibly visible in the bookmarks bar. So that I can, every time I open this browser, I'm gonna see this and remember like, okay, I should probably consider playing. I had Deadeye Deepfake there too. Thought that looked kind of interesting, although I think it's a little bit. I think Deadeye Deepfake might be a little bit too advanced for me, to be perfectly honest. Like it looked like a very complicated game that would probably require a lot of brain power to play it properly. Yeah, that's why Argon Bolt's tutorial series is so nice. Yeah, it's I would probably need to actually review it and take a look through it. It's quite fun once you understand the system. Yeah, it looks good. Interesting. That might actually be my entry point into modern mech games, maybe. I guess we'll see. But anyways, for now we'll look at Soul Feast. And also it was all Sakuraba for this one, so we'll take a look and see. Well, I guess we won't take a look at we'll take a look at the gameplay, but also give a listen to hear what Sakuraba did for this one. See if he did anything crazy.
Distant future, approximately.
Oh my god, wait, they actually, is this a fan translation? I'm completely blown away because the last 4 games that we've had they were basically mistranslated. One of them had no translation whatsoever, and now we have an English voiceover. Is this this has to be fan translation? I'm guessing. People are saying good soundtrack. Anyways.
Approximately 300 solar systems, including our own, are under the domination of a computer life form, the GCS-WT.
Oh, so it's under control by ChatGPT? Okay.
Having been under the cruel control of the GCS-WT for centuries, the humans unite and plan to end the oppressive control of this machine.
Vile computers.
The human underground movement is detected by the Interplanetary Security Force of the GCS-WT before the overthrow can begin. The humans are branded as an unnecessary and dangerous race, resulting in their systematic genocide. But the movement had not completely died. Edwin Fease, a scientist from the 5th planet in the Altile solar system, managed to penetrate the security code of the GCSWT and destroy the data in the databank.
Okay.
The humans believed that the GCSWT would be inoperable for 300 hours while it was recovering from the destroyed data. The last hope left for the humans was to reach the planet Earth while the GCSWT was inoperable and destroy the computer lifeform. With this task in mind, the starship Sol Fease left for a treacherous journey.
Is this like an actual timed game? Do you get 300 in-game hours or something? That would be kind of cool. I hate when the voiceover outlasts the text. Yeah. I think it must be hard to like balance that out. Oh, was this a cool launch sequence? Yo, this looks really good actually. Cool anime prep sequence for launch.
We could be in for a battle with the Star Garrison at 5 locations on our way to Earth. Be on the lookout when we near Sirius, the weapons plant on the outer rim of Sirius, the artificial sun, the Pluto base and Jupiter.
What is why are there just these like random close-ups of these people's face? That felt so like random. What was that guy doing in space? Those flashes between their faces felt kind of out of place. Alright. They're in space now. They're trying to get to Earth. They have 300 hours. Okay. Rank Mania. This guy's a pro. Oh, is this just like straight shmup? Okay. Oh, this actually, it looks pretty good from shmup mechanics. I like how those guns just kind of attach to the side. That's kind of neat. Oh, dude, you can hear the Sakuraba melodies coming in. This is like some more, sounds very reminiscent of like Mario Tennis or something. It works really well for this though. I will say though, it sounds like there's like almost no sound effects. Like the sound effects are very, very quiet. I think that would be my only critique, is that there's not really a, like your shots don't sound like they have a lot of impact. But everything else is like really good. Like the visual presentation is cool. It looks like for the first level there's a good balance of like enemies coming on screen. Sakuraba's jamming out in the background. Very, very quiet sound effects though. You know, I'm thinking what it reminds me of. I'm sorry, I keep going back to like other like things he's done, but it reminds me of. It reminds me a little bit of this. Mario. Ring shot. MST. A little bit. When it gets to like the something, I think it might have been that track. Oh, okay, we got the boss track. Sakuraba actually gets to do a boss track for once. They actually let him loose. Oh, see, now this is a cool looking boss. This is what this spider boss should have been in the last game. Why didn't they do this? The big cool spider thing. Oh yeah, okay, this is how you do a spider boss. Actually, this might even be a crab. It doesn't even have 8 legs. I think this is a crab. It's crab boss. Yeah, he's got the pincers at the front. See, that's how you do a boss. That was pretty cool. Some kind of spider crab. Yeah, it's interesting because this particular OST, it sounds like it's more of Sakuraba's like, he's almost got like there's 2 wolves that live inside Sakuraba. He's got this like upbeat, positive, jazzy style, and then he's also got this like kind of like dark, brooding, foreboding, evil, sinister side. And he can mix and match those 2 styles whenever and however he wants to. But it sounds like primarily for this OST, it's very like easygoing, upbeat, and like optimistic. He's like drawing into more of that side. Oh, one more boss. Dude, how many freaking attachments does this ship have now? Look at that, it's got like so many, it's got like missiles, it's got like a laser. Dude, it's got a cool walkie thing. It's got a Hymax mech. IMAX. It died in like 2 hits. What the heck? Oh, it wasn't even, it was a fake out boss. The only thing this game is missing, I think, is the sound design for the sound effects. Otherwise, this looks really good. All right, let's scout for the bangers here. It's pretty solid. Actually, you know what? Let's see. I want to see one thing. Can we just see the final boss? Like, what does the final boss look like? Is this it? The heck is this thing? Oh wait, there's a cool ending scene too. Let's see the cool ending scene. And now I want to scout for bangers really quick, but the next we could move on.
It's all over, isn't it?
And it starts.
Wait, that was it? Okay. Well. It's all over. It starts. Alright. I don't think there's anything else after the credits. That's it. Roll credits. Man, I wish I could be a giant evil computer god lording over human space. Really? Is this the one desire? The one ultimate desire? Oh no, I closed the tab that we were gonna use to look for scope for bangers really quick. I think this might be a pretty short OST though. Okay, I don't think there's too many. I think there's like stage music primarily. Also, is there one that has the actual track names and not just like track 5? Because that's not really that helpful. The Mega CD version. This one seems to be much more widely uploaded. Yeah, so we heard this one already. And we've heard this too. Oh my god, it's starting to get late too. We spent a lot of time listening to shit. Look, I might look into this one. Oh wait, there's an alternate boss music. I wanted to get some Mario in before the end of the night. Where did the time go? I don't know, it vaporized. We spent it all looking at like cool mechs. Shit, I need to put on the dishwasher too. Argon Bolt, you time vampire. Sakuraba and Argon Bolt teamed up and stole our entire evening. Okay, I think I get the gist of this. I understand the gist of the OST. There might be some cool bangers on here. I'll probably explore it a little bit off stream. Oh, this sounds cool though. Oh, he like baked the glacier, like the frost into it. It sounds like. It sounds like a cold track. Anyways, it's an upbeat one. I think there could be some good tracks on here. Worth checking out later. Cheap viewers on get out of here. Go away. Cheap viewers, whoa, what a deal. Yeah, I need to acquire them while they're still cheap. Alright, anyways. This has been interesting. So we looked at all of these, scouted them out. I think this one is like the most positive vibes out of all of them. But overall, I think actually Zanyasha and Bukyoko is... I think this was my favorite one out of what I've heard from his early stuff. I would not have expected these tracks to be as involved as they were. But I might at some point go back and re-listen to this one now that I kind of understand his background on what he worked on before making this album. And then at some point or another, I guess we'll get to listen to these ones as well. I'd be interested to hear what's been going on those ones. And then what I might actually do is maybe I'll like work backwards. Wait, he did some arrangements for Smash Ultimate. That's cool. But yeah, the ones that I listened to, there's a guy I was watching who did a playthrough of Valkyrie Profile 2 who pointed out like how much he really liked Sakuraba's music, which kind of put him more on my radar as someone to check out. And it's like, yeah, he's got some really interesting stuff here. I still think though, out of everything, the original Valkyrie Profile OST, speaking like not from nostalgia, like this is one that I watched a playthrough of this year, like a few months ago, and just the Valkyrie Profile OST is like insanely good, like probably among best RPG OSTs that's out there. It's really, really insanely good. It's got some high tier bangers. And that's not from nostalgia because I never had a PlayStation growing up and I never played Valkyrie Profile, but just like listening to it while I was watching the playthrough this year. Like this is insanely good. Really crazy levels of opposition there. But yeah, okay. So I'm definitely gonna have to listen to some more of his stuff sometime. Yeah, I mean, if you don't end up listening to it, I'll probably try and pick out some to share in the music channel at some point. There's this one. I felt like Silent Symphony's soundtrack overall was kind of mediocre, but this little shop theme was kind of cool. It's got this like cool bridge that happens. It sounded I don't know. It just sounds almost maybe like a little bit of like an old East shop theme or something. I really like when it bridges over from when it's the heavy bass and then like the twinkling notes on top when it bridges there. It's like happens somewhere around here. This. It's a really unique font on that bass too. It's like very aggressive, like womp womp. But yeah, anyways, we'll close up all this stuff, and let me. I'm starting to realize that I'm not fit to be a music critic because it's hard for everything to not sound awesome to me. I mean, it's okay for everything to sound awesome. I sometimes almost feel like I'm overly critical of stuff sometimes. Because, like, I don't know. You'll see, like, in the comments section, for example, of this, everyone going on and, like, oh my god, he's so good, it's amazing, wow. It's the best album ever, is this. Oh, it's so epic, good, amazing. And all this kind of stuff, right? And for me, like, when I was listening to the album for the first time, I'm like, well, looking at it as an outsider looking in, and like getting rid of like any sense of like fanboyism or whatever. It's like, oh my god, it's Sakuraba. It's like, okay, put that aside. But it's like this is a really like I need to listen to this one again. I think because sometimes that is a thing where it's like the first time you listen to an album, it's so complicated you can't give it a proper critique right off the bat. But I don't know. I'll give this one another listen and see because now I wanted to understand his musical origins in these five, and I think these five actually, when you put all of these together, you can really get a sense of like where his style originated from. I think actually from these five tracks, you can almost kind of like all of these are almost like divergent from those five original tracks that he made before 1991. So, anyways, I don't know. I'll take a look at them. I thought it'd be interesting though to look into his background a little bit. Holy crap, we went through a lot of stuff though. Those are the foundation right there. They really seem like it. Oh man, okay. I think it's time for the Mario. Do the Mario. Although I don't know, how long are you even going to be up, Gaba? Because I don't want to like keep. I guess I'll keep streaming either way, but I'm probably going to be up for at least another couple hours because my sleep schedule was already inherently completely screwed up. So I need to stay up for a few more hours to, I don't know, just be able to fall asleep basically. Let's see here. I'll likely be up for like 3 to 5 hours. Okay, I'll probably play this for a couple hours. I say as I open up like the game that is the easiest to get lost in and like lose all your time to. Where even is? Here it is. An update is available. I never want to update anything I own ever again. Just a quick 16-hour foray into the castle. I mean, like, basically, right? And this popped up all the way over here. Never update, never accept. Oh wait, I'm still in just chatting. I gotta switch this to put it on retro, I guess. There he is. Oh yeah, I guess there's no demo for this. I was hoping I could just leave this open and have the demo run. Okay, let me, I'm just gonna go grab, I'm not gonna grab anything actually. I need to just go put the dishwasher on. And then we'll go explore the castle. I feel like sleeping. Oh, wait a minute. My controller is not working. Why is the controller not working? Hold on. Oh my god. Let me make sure that this is actually... This is not working. We need to plug this in. One sec. There might be Windows noises. Just a heads up. Let's see. What is going on? Why is it not detecting this? There we go. Okay. Technical issues. Okay, we're good. What the? I just flipped through my journal and found a random date scribbled on a blank page. Oh wait, is this capturing? Yes it is. What date was it? What's the random date? Can we switch out here? Wait, no, we can't. Can we only switch if it's like the daytime version of the castle? November 23rd. I don't know what it means. Is it no? There's no year for it. It just says November 23rd. Maybe you have to talk to Yoshi first. Possibly. And it's definitely my writing. Huh. Maybe something secret will happen on that date. It's always nighttime out here. I was thinking, by the way, you mentioned, like, you knew why it was daytime out here, and I was randomly thinking about that at one point. And then I remembered the game has access to the system clock. So I don't know, maybe it's the system clock, maybe like in the... Because it was like, the stream went really late on that particular stream. So maybe it considered it daytime off of the system clock then. Yeah, I figured that's what it could have been. Yeah, maybe that is it. But I guess like we can't get Yoshi then when it's nighttime. When we're streaming at degenerate hours. Oh wait, no, there's this now, so... Oh, okay, there we go. So this is like the This is not like the daytime. This is like the weird alternate area. But is Yoshi here? Yoshi is not here. So Yoshi is only around in the daytime version of the castle when nighttime is no longer around, apparently. Something like that. Anyways. Luigi's a child of the sun, clearly. Yeah, because he's pure of heart. he's he's not greedy like Mario. He hasn't been... The vile influences haven't taken hold of his mind. He's in control of his own destiny. Look at Mario and his grandiose flags on the castle. Always having to put his face everywhere. Anyways. I will be back. Luigi's gonna take a nap here, I guess. Wait, why is the camera panning? Automatically. Can't it? It's so weird that it's panning like that. I'm not touching anything, it's just... I guess it just does this. Also, it's come to my attention that Mario isn't Polish, but instead Indonesian. Oh wait, really? Is that closer to what that flag looks like? I don't know. Okay. Let me, I need to go get up. Actually, I guess one thing I should do is drink up some more water. Because I need to put this cup in the dishwasher too. They have the same colors, but different order. Interesting. Indonesian Mario, huh? God, I have so many tabs open. Let's close out of most of these. Alright. I will return. Let me get, do I have... What does our BRB text look like on this scene? We don't have the fancy Techno Gnome BRB, but we have a plain white font BRB. So I would be back. It won't be 5 to 10 minutes. I think this will actually be like 2 minutes or something, because I preloaded most of the dishwasher when I got the oatmeal. Yeah, I will be back. Alright, I have returned. No, you stole the thing I was gonna say. I saw your message before I left, and I'm like, I'll come back. I'll say it was absolutely traditional. It's weird. I thought that was gonna just be like one of those, like forced meme jokes where like you say it, and then you never actually like put it into practice. But you see so many people use like classic. And every time I think about classic now, I think you could say classic, or you could say that it's absolutely traditional. I just think absolutely traditional is like, it just packs so much more of a punch. It's such a like, it sounds like such a snide thing to say. Oh shit! I just realized I didn't get a replacement cup. I'll be back in actually like, I don't know, like 30 seconds, maybe 45. Okay, we're good. The all-important cup for hydration. Alright. So, every time I start up this game, I basically have to think, where do we want to start exploring from? And I'm pretty sure for today, I want to go check out the pipe area. The endless pipes. If I can remember where they are. I'm pretty sure they're just in here. That wacky room is our natural course of progression from exploring the ceiling area. But this branches off in like so many directions. This is like its own subzone basically. I just realized there's just a carpet there. I wonder, wait, what's in this one? This one's an actual pipe. What could this mean? Well, it could mean that the developer just simply forgot or like misaligned the pipe with the ground, but one could also say that maybe, I don't know, I'm too tired to try and come up with something clever that would have some sort of like tie-in with like a carpet and a pipe. What would that even be? How can you like put on the tinfoil hat to analyze that? I don't even know. The pipe we went into is just an illusion, and we've actually entered Luigi's subconscious mind. Yes, this is indicated by the carpet. As you can see, there is actually no pipe here. It's just a make-believe prop, and the carpet indicates that Luigi hasn't actually gone anywhere. In fact, Luigi currently is just squatting inside the pipe, pretending that he's gone to another place. So, clearly we're exploring Luigi's subconscious. This makes perfect sense. We have left the castle and entered the Mine Palace. Yes, now it all makes sense. So I kind of just want to take inventory, oh man, of our surroundings here. Or at least attempt to. I think we like maybe went into that pipe last time. Oh, so let me forget, what are our save state keys? They're these, and it's You, I think? Yeah, okay. So there are a lot of pipes in here. So in taking inventory, there's something like 4 on the side right now. Hidden save states +1. It's true. I bet they carry over between all your save files as well. It's just that sadistic. So actually there are not as many pipes here as one might imagine. I think the first time I came into this area, it was extremely overwhelming. Because I was very tired and I was like, surely this area won't be like too overwhelming, and then it was like 80 different pipes. But in looking at it now, I think it's like somewhat approachable. What is in this door though? Oh, this is also just like a painting. Okay. Well, I guess I just check back here one more time. This is like a single pipe in this area, I think. Okay. Well, let's start with this one. We'll kind of proceed from here. Oh wait, this is this place. We've been here before. We went into this one, I think. But I think we got a star out of this one. Codename particle test. So there's... But I don't even know if we've gone in every direction. There was 1 star. Here, we'll do a state here. Hidden state counter +1. But wait, this is just a dead end, so maybe there is actually only one way to go in here. I think we had one of our iconic psychosocial commentary discussions here. I'm sure we did. I don't remember like that many of those. Or it's hard to recall them. It takes a while for them to build up though. You have to like spend a little while in this area and then they start like creeping up. I remember the last time we were talking about rules of nature in that like aquatic area. Actually, I think I just remembered something. I was going on that whole long rant about that whole topic, and I realized, I think like days later, that I didn't actually get to the point of what I was trying to say about that area, which was that it felt so calm and peaceful because there was nothing basically trying to like kill you in that area. Or maybe I did say that, I'm not sure. But I think the rant basically like detracted from the point. That was why it felt so peaceful. It's because it felt like there was no threats there. So it was a very high tier cozy area. Yeah, you did mention that about the little water level. I mentioned it. That was one of the first things I said, and then I wanted to like add emphasis as to um, why it felt that way, to articulate why it was so cozy in comparison to everything else. But I think I ended up just ranting it and not actually tying up the loose end of like tying everything back together and being like, and so after this whole like morbid meditation rant, uh, this is why this area is considered peaceful to me. It's interesting though, because in this area too, like even this area does not feel cozy. It was a certain blend, I think, of the music and like the water. Somehow the music didn't feel threatening either. It's interesting how like a lack of music can feel threatening. The absence of things. I think we've jumped down these pits before and they have proven to be fatal. I might just... Doesn't this bring you somewhere? No, it actually doesn't. Okay. Sometimes when you die in certain areas, they take you to other parts of the castle. Kind of curious. I don't know. I'm not gonna test every single hole, but yeah. Okay, let's not. And I'm pretty sure there's just like a star like way over here, right? It unlocks brief memories of Tomb Raider levels with how open they could be and eerie. Yeah, I remember there's certain like just old PC games. I know exactly what you're talking about. Where like for me, I think it's like Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. I think was one on PC that it was just like this wide like it just felt like barren geometry, like empty worlds with nothing going on, and there would just be these quiet segments with no music at all, and it's just like, okay, kid, just go do something. And it's like, but like, what am I supposed to do? And then you would get somewhere and you would get stuck or something, and you wouldn't know how to advance, and you would just be like locked in this weird empty world with nothing, and you were just completely stuck. An ominous world of uncreation. Yeah, something like that. It's just like you're locked away in this world as a kid, and you just can't get out of it because there's no internet help guides or anything, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm stuck here forever then. Something like that. Anyways, we got this one before, so there's that. Okay, so let's go this way then. We'll check out this pipe. Oh my god. Dude, this is like Yumaneke. Yumaniki type shit. It feels like. This reminds me of that one, like, Hell Maze or whatever. Holy crap. There's a metal cap switch. Yo, it's this guy. I feel like I don't want to kill him, though. It feels like this is his home, because he, like, blends in with the color scheme. Like, I feel like I'm invading his turf. I don't want to bother him. Wait, what? There's a star just right there? That's sort of weird. What is, like, up here? I don't think we can do silly kicks up this. I can't even, like, get a footing on that. Not that I think there's anything really up there. But why would there be a metal cap switch here? That's sort of weird. I bet you that has to be a fake star. That star has to take us somewhere or something, right? Also, this is weird. It's like there's an outside area that goes around everything. Weird spot. Oh wait, there's a sign. Sign say. Test level, code name, surface test. Flowers up there. Huh. I wonder if there's like, in these test levels, I wonder if there's like a hidden message or something. Somehow. I don't know, it's like each of these test levels has like certain aspects of them are missing. But not all of them though, I guess that's not completely true. I don't know, I'm just tinfoil hatting. Why is this guy here though? Like, could he have a purpose somehow? Can he help us like clip through something maybe? Can we crawl under this? Not really. It kind of. I'm so confused by the metal cap switch being here. Anyways, whatever. Let's get the star, and I guess we'll move on for now, because I don't think there's anything else we can do. They could just as well be actual test levels that the dev included to fill out the level list. I guess so. They could be. There's also this. What was down here? This is just one more pipe. Well, I guess we can do this one as well while we're down here. And again, there's just a star like right there. It's so weird. This area is giving me a mix of like Bomberman 64 vibes mixed with like Fire Temple and Zelda 64. They definitely have that feel of being places where the dev was testing how stuff worked and appeared in the game. They do, yeah. Oh wait, there's red coins here too, apparently. This is the... Oh man, there's like a red sky up there. You gotta find 8 red coins. Okay, I haven't seen very many, and this level seems... This is a deceptively large level, actually. Although, okay, we're starting to actually find some of them here. A couple here. Oh, how I wish red coin stars didn't kick you out of levels. Yeah, it would be nice. There's 4, there's another one up on top of the mountain. I don't know where it's gonna spawn. It seems like maybe it will spawn not in this area, so let's go get this one, I guess. I wonder if there's even like another star up here, maybe. That's weird. It just like cuts off here. Guess we can't actually get up here. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. Oh no. Okay. We're moonwalking like crazy. Oh my god, what is happening? I don't think I can get back up the other way. I didn't mean to fall down there. Alright. Take the long way around. Hopefully the camera doesn't force me to fall down again. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's 7. Okay. I can't see. This camera angle is abysmal. We're dead. It totally flipped so that I couldn't. I should have save stated, but I was thinking I'll just not save state. The only reason I would save state is just to save some time. Because quite honestly, that area was not very interesting. But perhaps we can reflect on the importance of uninteresting areas in, you know, creating a platform upon which other things can become more interesting, because obviously you can't have interesting things without uninteresting things, right? Because if everything was interesting, nothing would be interesting. So therefore, this level actually plays a very integral role in balancing out the subconscious of Luigi's interests. So it's important for us also to emulate that sometimes you must engage with uninteresting things multiple times, because that's just how life is. I don't know. This is a very bad attempt at filler commentary as I attempt to retrieve the coins. And I'm definitely save stating before we enter that area the next time, because I don't want to do this again. Although, you know what's kind of weird is it looked like you could get up on top of this area even. Is that even possible? Oh, you can. And this is where the coin is. Oh. I'll go. And we can even skip the jump segment by just being up here. So why the heck would we ever go down there? I'm taking the coward's way, because I just don't want to invest the time if my lack of skill proves to be an issue. Which it shouldn't, but I mean, you never know. No, not Mr. Grabby Guy. No! Oh, you can't grab when you're on fire, apparently. Well, you must feed the soul a healthy balance of interesting and uninteresting. Wait, what the heck? Did it actually, like, spawn up out of reach? I'm just gonna skip it all. We're just gonna go up this way again. Wait, there's Goombas up there. Goombalos. Goombaloos. What are they doing here? This is not a good place to have a vacation, Goombaloos. You should go back to wherever you usually hang out. What a weird place. Wait a second, what? Oh, okay. There's something down here. What is this a cannon or is this a warp? It's a cannon. Why is there a cannon? What? Is there like a hidden star that you need to use that cannon for somewhere? That feels so random for there to be a cannon there. I guess just in case people don't realize you can hop up this slope, but you have to hop up the slope to get the red coin. So I don't know. This is one of the weird things. I wonder if on top of this mountain there's a star, and maybe you can like shoot over. No, please. Well, we should be able to like kick up this one, I think. But I don't think we can actually. You get up there for the red coin while exploring. There we go. I really think maybe cannon on top of that mountain is like secret star or something. I wonder if an angle even exists to do that. Wait, oh yeah, you fly, don't you? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I think you can go into the volcano. Yeah, you get flight. I forgot about this even. Yeah. There is something in here. It's... it's nothing. Yay, I thought we found something. Wait a second though. No, that's not lava. This could actually just be a pipe. I think this might be another area. No, it's not. It's literally just lava. Secret death. Wait a second, that's interesting though. If we save, what if a death in this area actually does do something though? No, it's just a volcano. It is. I literally didn't mean to fall in there. Please. Well, you know what? It gave us a limited sense of exploration and discovery, and even though we didn't find anything, the journey was interesting at the very least. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. If there is, it's well hidden, so... We got the funny number of stars. Nice. As they say. Such funny. It looks like the numbers are doing something. Whoa. What have we got here? This looks like a Rubik's Cube or something. Strange color scheme. Test level, codename collision test. With grasshoppers. You could turn them upside down and they'll still be the same. Yes. Exactly. What an interesting arrangement. Wait, it's the number 3. What could it mean? 33. Whoa. What was that noise? The grasshoppers. 33. Is this the star? Oh man. It is. What is this though? Look, there's like white here. I guess there's a lot of stars hidden just randomly in this area that are not particularly effort-filled. Hey, it's this guy again. What happens if we... Take me. He doesn't actually damage you. He's just giving you a helping hand. "4K Unreal Engine Mario will be revealed at the next E3. My god, that's right. If you flip one of these 3s around, it's actually an E. He'll hurt you alright and toss you into lava. Yeah, that happened the one time. I think it was last stream. Where we were exploring the random area and I like jumped or something, or I shot out of a cannon. And he was waiting there by the cannon and he grabbed me and he flung me to my death. He's a friggin' asshole. He traumatized me with that event. I thought we could be friends. Goaltending grabby man. Yeah, he was just camping there. What a guy. Have we been in this one? Let's time save. Oh, we have not. What the heck? Is this a dead mole? No, it's a dead bomb-omb. Or like a bomb-omb that's upside down. So we can... I always gotta check. This looks like a Sonic level or something. I don't know why this makes me think of Sonic. But it does. Yeah, makes me think very much Sonic. Sonic Hedgehog. It's a Sonic. Oh, okay. We almost fell, but we did not. These quiet levels with no music. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I must. I need to go investigate. This is why we did this. That never happened. This is not real. That was Luigi's dream, alright? He's just messing around with alternate timelines in his subconscious. Where are we going? Here we go. Why is this here? What a weird place. There's no teleports here or anything? Just this random... Okay. Alright then. I guess we'll just go here. Is there to fool you, a cleverly concocted prank? Yes. The player sees the geometry and therefore must explore it. This is the way. It really does feel like a Sonic area, though. For one reason or another. Green Hill Zone. You know, there's our star, I guess. What's over here? Just nothing. My ideal existence would to be a stone outside of the flow of time and just sit there and be nothing. What is this? What even is that? Smartphone hate? I will never buy a smartphone. These things are stupid. They're on their way out. They're junk. Oh, it's a flag. It's a flag. Flag. Goal flag. Work in progress. Power star save. I guess so. Is there anything here? What is this? I guess it's nothing. Wait, we went in this one, right? We've done these two? Yeah, okay, that was the E3 Mario reveal. And then this is the one we just did, right? I'm getting turned around. I'm pretty sure we did this one too. Yes, okay. And then this is the middle room, okay. Although, wait a second, wait. No, it is, okay. But then... Wait a minute. That's a solid wall. What? One-way wall? Yeah, what the hell? It is, look. It's a one-way wall. That's so weird. Why is this here? It's here to bamboozle you. Dastardly. Yes. Very much so. A clever trick. Alright. Now, if I'm not mistaken, well, I think we went in this one, but I think this is the one where... Isn't this where Goalie Man lives? It is, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm surprised I remembered that I was in this pipe. Yeah, the Goalie Man. Look. Don't look yet. I got something cooking. We walk into the cannon with him? Well, he's gone now. Bye-bye. Cannon is a ruse. Yeehaw. What's up here? Oh, there's a wing cap. I didn't shoot high enough. We gotta go back. Oh, 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 he's still here. He lived. We just relocated him. Alright, well, you can live down there, Goalie Man. This time. Alright, I'm time saving. I'm time maxing. As the youth of today might say. Oh, it's not high enough. How do we... There must be a way to get up there. No, you gotta be able to. You reset his home. He was able to move successfully and navigate the economical environment of 2024 where housing prices are so high. You know what's crazy? I went and I was like just watching random streams and there's a guy I recently followed named... It's just Patty, I think. He's live right now. And I went into his stream and he was playing a Mario hack. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this guy play Mario hack. And lo and behold, I go into this random Mario hack stream. And the first thing out of his mouth that I hear that he's talking about is, "God damn, I can't find a house anywhere." And I'm like, dude, it's like, I'm not the only one who like sits here and just like talks about this shit. This is like this guy streams for a living. He's got his audience of like 1,200 viewers or whatever. He's just sitting there like complaining about the housing market, and everyone is like, "Yeah, man, it's fucked." This is the only topic of conversation anyone has anymore. It's just so weird, man. I just thought it would be like, I thought it was a topic that like most people would just like be over or whatever, and like, also I don't think we can actually get up there, by the way. I think I'm just being stupid, but housing prices hit the Mushroom Kingdom pretty hard. Well, it was funny too because he was playing a Mario hack too, which is just, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was also playing Mario when I happened to be griping about the current situation of things. Oh, that was stylish. It's so nice that it's such a universal thing that everybody has something in common. It's so nice that everyone can afford a nice house. Sorry, this is reminding me of... Where is this? Gotta get this. There... I need a chrome capture. Wah, wah, wah. I gotta find it here. Let's see. I'm old now. Anime meme. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, and this might be harder. Who was it? It was like Sailor Uranus, I think. Oh, it's not here. I'm old. What was this? I don't think I can find this now. There's this meme of Sailor Uranus like smoking a cigarette. And then someone... Let me see if I can find it in my history here. I'm sure I've got it here. I don't know why I'm going to such lengths to recall a random ass meme that I came across at one point randomly. Oh, here. Oh, it's because it's called Today I Learned. It's like impossible. It's like anti-SEO optimized. Here, it's this.
I just found out it's not the 90s anymore. Do people still have LAN parties? Do they still drink those lizard drinks? I heard we had a black president. It's gotta be Cosby. Good old never put anything in your drink, Cosby. I hope my Tamagotchi's okay. I hope it didn't die because it didn't have universal health care. I bet everyone owns a jetpack. But more importantly, they own a house. You guys gotta fill me in on all the good stuff that's been happening around here. Yes, sirree, Bob.
There it is. You will never be able to find it again because it's called Today I Learned. Anyways, we now return to our regularly scheduled program. I miss Sobe. Sleepy Dead. Yeah. Those soba drinks are really good, but I'm pretty sure they were also filled with sugar. Is Yes Sirree Bob coded as an old people thing? I don't know. I don't know what coded it is. This is something coded. Let's save in this random location. Because I feel, well, very lost and also like we could die at any minute. Yeah. I know I'm technically cheating myself out of potentially a challenge here. But I will be real, I'm not really playing this for the challenge. It's okay. What is this though? I'm guessing this doesn't actually have any sort of like... You can't interact with this, right? Okay, you can't run up it. Wait, there's another cannon down there, it looks like. Huh. Wait, how do we get back now? We cheat like this, I guess. Oh no, I didn't save after getting the last coin. This is bad. Oh wait, we can get these coins? Alright. Wait, is there anything cool over here? What is this? Oh, there's like a blue coin switch. Money. We're rich. And what is this? This is a trick. What is it? Is this gonna kill me? Oh, the secret. Where do we want to go from here? Can't wait till we can find the Kaizo Mario level section of B3313. I'm sure it must be there, right? Okay, well, I think we want to go generally in this direction. I guess we could, like, flutter down. How long does this last for? Seems like it lasts quite a long time. It's actually kind of nice to have it last for a long time. It would be nice if it lasted like an unlimited time. It'd be like actually pretty relaxing that way. I always feel like stressed with a cap on because it's like it's gonna run out. You gotta get somewhere fast. Oh no, please. I think we're okay. We can just go back up. Wait, what the heck? Our cap disappeared. But the music is still going. That's interesting. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, I think we were already out here, weren't we? Did we? Yeah, we hit the switch, then there was like those blocks or whatever. Why is this here, though? Sorry, I wanted to explore this. It's like, what is this even? No! I wanted to try landing on it. It really doesn't want to let me. This is like not easy to do. I think I'll just leave it though. I don't think it's gonna do anything for us. Although, wait a second, why is this here, this platform? Why is it so hard to land on this thing? Oh, whoops. There's an FPS counter, apparently. We did it. It's nothing. It accomplishes nothing for us. And I fell into the volcano. Okay. This means that teleports destroy your current body and reconfigure it somewhere else according to Luigi's memories. The wing cap being a recent transfiguration, they've yet to cement into Luigi's mind as being a true part of his body, so they don't carry over through the teleport. Tower conquered! Yes. So, if we just go this way, I think this lets us bypass the one-way wall. Or is this... Yeah, I think so. Okay. Unless it's all an elaborate ruse. So, like, this should be the same. Just want to make sure that there's no sort of, like, door shenanigans. Okay, we're good. So then... go this way. We've been in this pipe, I'm pretty sure. I'll just double check. can't I get in? There we go. Yeah, we've been here before. There's just one star up there. Alright. So then I guess this is their next stop. Oh my god, dude. The scarecrow, it didn't scare me, but that was like jarring because it looked almost like a Mario or something. But it's not Mario, it's just scary lumberjack. Could be a lumberjack. I thought it was a scarecrow at first. Chop down the whole forest. Is this like a boss fight? Or something? Wait, did I thought I saw a star here. I think I'm crazy. It might have just been a flower. Unless... No? Like flowers all over the place down here. It's a weird area. Although I guess compared to everything else in the hack, it's not that weird. And this like random... It's got a flashback to a random zone in Wrath of the Lich King, World of Warcraft. There's like one place where there's like a trench or something. It's like a quest zone in somewhere, I forget where. Somewhere icy. I think it's like one of the dragon zones in Wrath of the Lich King expansion. Anyways, it's similar architecture. Or like, I guess it wouldn't be architecture, but like landscaping. Alright, what does this guy have to say or do? Dude, he's freaking large. Welcome to Mario Wonderland. If you're the adventurous sort, pay a visit to the castle ahead. See, this is very strange. I guess he's friendly, but it's weird because it's eerie because that's the line that they say at the very start of the game. It's always weird in this hack when you like come across another entity. Man, why can't you slide in his hat forever and that would be cool. We did it. Also, why does he have like bomb friends here? Anyways, I guess we'll take it. This is where the adventure really starts. Maybe, I don't know. What is this? I'm not sure if I was in this one already. I think there's a chance that maybe we were. Nope, I don't think so. Oh boy, red coins to collect in this one. Hey, there's music in this one at least. A shell. All right. Oh, there's a wing cap too. Oh my god, we'll just go back here fast and save the life too, because I went to turn the joystick, but my finger like slipped off of it. So we are punished with death. Here, we'll just use this because I think it'll be faster. I'm in a weird state where, like, I don't want to rush the hack, but also I don't want to, like, waste time if it's unnecessary. Oh my god, this is... Alright, the camera didn't flip or do anything weird. No, my mode of transportation. But yeah, I don't want to rush through the hack, but also time is critical. Fair, it does seem to be a pretty chunky hack. It's just, I feel like some of these stages, like this one, are just like, they were just like filler stages almost. Like there's nothing like particularly interesting about this stage, it's just a large area. It's just not really, there's nothing really like thought-provoking about it. It's just kind of, but you know, like, there's something cool about having, I thought that was a cannon. This is why I'm like aggressively save stating, because I just don't want to spend the time on like random shit like that, like having to go back and get all the coins again. It's just some tedium. Balanced diet of interesting stuff, etc, etc. Yeah. And it is cool to like just explore, and sometimes it's like, oh, it's just, you know, it's just kind of a bland stage. And who knows, I mean, I guess a place like this too, it might evoke certain memories for some people. It might be like, oh, this bridge reminds me of like something else I saw like one time. Because to be fair, even though it does feel like a filler stage, there's usually like some sort of a unique element. Like this bridge, for example. This doesn't do anything for me personally, but like maybe for someone this is like really interesting. It reminds them of some certain game they played in the past or something, so I'm glad it's in here. The maps that do have interesting stuff are noticeable from the start most of the time too. Yeah. But I guess also, like, in order to have so much explorable areas in the game... Why did that bomb trigger? Oh, and I guess, like, you have to have the wing cap to get this star, too, it looks like. Which, dude, I don't even remember where the wing cap is. I forget how you get the wing cap. I know we got it. I guess you don't even need it. I think it's somewhere up here in the ceiling area. Alright. Wonder how much other stuff the dev has done? I don't know. Or if it's a project they've been working on since they first started. That's an interesting question. It would be cool if this was something they had been working on just like from day one or something. Let's go quick save state. See, now we have another like random place. To just kind of explore. Damn, I need to somehow fix my sleep schedule, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Not today, anyways. There's a flower down there in the abyss. In the abyss flower. Might explain why some stuff is really good and other stuff seems really simple. Maybe. I don't know. It's annoying right now that I can't stop yawning, but I know I'm not tired enough to fall asleep because my sleep schedule is so destroyed. I know if I were to go to bed right now, I wouldn't actually be able to sleep. This is like ultra fatigued. Okay, I guess this is just a climb the mountain stage, it seems. I know that feeling. That's the The true sleepyhead experience. Too tired to sleep. Oh, it's up here. I guess we can't get up to the taller part. I wonder how many like secret stars there are that are like super well hidden that I've just missed this whole time. Oh man, stop yawning. Stop. There's no point. You're just lying. You're not even tired. If you were really tired, you'd be able to sleep if I went to bed. Instead, you're just sitting here yawning for no reason. You know what? I've actually started reading before bed again, and it's sort of helped a bit. It could help. Man, I'm so impatient though. I don't. Maybe I should read though. Maybe that would be a good way to like become less impatient. It's tough because I need a book that's like. I feel like so many books I just like. It was probably the books I read when I was younger that they like forced you to read in school, and then we're just like, I don't want to read these. Wait a second, this is like that same area we were in, but it's daytime now. Interesting. I guess like this kind of goes back to the point of it's kind of cool when you have a lot of random shit like this, because sometimes they do interesting stuff like this kind of. Because now I'm wondering if there will be some sort of like strange gimmick with this course in particular. Read declassified CIA reports. You could, I guess. If that is the preferable literature of the evening. Stop yawning, you're lying, you're not tired. This looks very much like the same stage though. No. The worst. Project Stargate is real and truthful, and I refuse to believe otherwise. What was Project Stargate? What is this? I don't even think I've heard of it before, actually. Outside of, the only Stargate I've heard of is, the TV series. Wait, oh my god. I saw it. We've already got that star before. I hope the castle didn't like switch its layout because it's like daytime now or something. Wait, where was that? Wasn't there like a wing cap here? Was it up this way? I was just gonna fly out. Where did the wing cap go? It's about a lot of the US government's experiments with parapsychic abilities. Oh. We go up. Luigi flies to the sun. Wait, where are we? What the heck? How far up did we go? Luigi, son of Daedalus. Yeah, basically. What is this? What happens if you... That's interesting. So, the only reason I find that sort of interesting is you pop out of the painting. You don't fall into the pipe area. Which one was this? There was a pipe that... Okay, we've done everything in here then, I think. But the pipe that leads to that area, which one was it? Was it this one, or was it this one? I think it was this one, wasn't it? I'm guessing. Wait, this one is daytime too now. Is it daytime in the castle, basically? But why do these both lead to the same area? And if you die in this one, you fall into the door room. So why are those two connected? Like, they go to the same place. Looks like there's no, like, hidden look teleport thing. Not that I can tell. But it's weird that these both, they go to the same level, but they spit you out in a different place. And this looks sort of weird too, right here. Why is there like a random block texture? Maybe he just like, maybe I'm just overthinking it. Doesn't look like there's anything hidden back there, but... And I do wonder, is it daytime outside in the castle? I think we've cleared this area, though. Oh, this was an interesting little spot. Man, where was that wing cap? I can't remember. Isn't it like in this area, I think? Oh yeah, it is here, and then it's like in one of these spots, right? I think it's in this one. Okay. Cool, so then that's it, I think. I think we've done all of this, like, upstairs area. Or not upstairs, this isn't upstairs, but like, in the ceiling area. Sky ceiling. Whatever you want to call it. So, where should we go now? The pipe nexus is being conquered. Or so we think, anyways. We did all of these ones, right? This should be familiar. Oh yeah, I remember this. What were we talking about going up there? It's so weird going back to like old places and like remembering old conversations. We were talking about something I remember up on top. I remember part of the conversation like on top of that brick area. I don't know what it was though. That one guy who I only knew because I would hear people riff about him. Wait, for real? You actually remember the conversation we had there? I don't. That one guy. I don't know. I don't remember. Really? That's so crazy. I don't remember that one. Political talk guy. Don't know. I'm trying to remember. But I can't. I don't think it registered. It was not a core memory. I often remember the exact thought I had when first playing a game. I'll sometimes have that where, well, I won't remember the exact thought when I first played it, but like I will sometimes remember the like exact state of mind I was in, exactly how I was feeling, and like exactly what I was thinking / feeling at the time at like random points throughout a game. I don't know. I guess that's normal for people though. I don't know why I'm kind of stuck here. I'm trying to think where we should go next. I guess we could just go outside. Oh, whoops. Because I think it's daytime now. Yeah, it is. So what time is it now? 5 a.m. So I guess 5 a.m. is the time where the sun comes up in game. And you can switch freely here, and I guess Yoshi is out here too. Like if the thought is completely unrelated to the game's imagery will remind me of what I was thinking. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I often have thoughts that are entirely unrelated about a game as well. Man, when I ended the stream last time and we found Yoshi, this felt like a really like good moment. Because exploring the castle is so like jarring and lonely, but it felt like we got the crew all back together. We found Mario. It was cool. I liked that. It was neat. Plus, like just seeing daytime for the first time was a neat experience. And it's interesting because I guess some people, it's always daytime for them. For them, it's the opposite maybe, and they're like, "Oh, it's a nighttime castle." It's so weird and unique. Anyway, it's like how they have concepts of tort law in my head are permanently correlated to cockroaches because I was studying that stuff while watching a streamer play a roach game. Really? Wow. Yeah, that's you like form like chains of thought that are associated with certain things. I have that happen sometimes too with some things. Although lately my head has been completely empty, so there have not been many thoughts to chain together. It was a brief moment of normalcy in this wicked castle. My synaptic connections are all tangled up. Oh no. I think that's kind of normal though. They do be that way sometimes. Well, what do we do now? Is it time for Weird Castle? That feels like the logical next step. Wee 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 wee. Wee wee wee. Is it already Weird Castle here? Oh, whoops. Let's see. No, it is not Weird Castle until you fall into the pit. Now we are in Weird Castle. Alright. So some of the stages change as well, based on We've been in this one before, but I'm not sure if we got everything in here. Some of the stages seem like they change. At least just like visually if it's daytime. I do have to wonder if there are actual stars that are connected to times of day, because I feel like that would be quite sinister. I don't know if we got all the right coins on this stage before. Old Cold Crevasse. We've 100% been here before. Did I get all 8 right coins? I really don't think I got them. Why are there 2 shells? Oh, you can't run those guys over with the shell? There's so many shells. I remember, like, coming up this way, though. No. Look, you need to stop throwing these. You're being a nuisance. No, don't take those. The evil coins. Wait, how did he come back? No, get him out of here. Oh, there's another one here. But yeah, when I was talking that one time about that one peaceful water level with that rules of nature rant, I meant it wasn't a level like this where everything is trying to freaking kill you. Life feels like this stage sometimes, where it's just there is so much happening and everything is out to frigging obliterate you in some way. I need more water level chill place. Yeah, I'm saving here because how are we even supposed to progress here? Do we... This jump seems insane. Are we supposed to actually make this? Oh, I guess we are. Okay. Fair. Oh, whoops. I thought I stayed it up here as well. Okay. Where now, though? Is the big question. Do we go this way? You cannot long jump that. Gotta keep a little piece of the water level in the Mind Palace. Yes. You need to hoard away all your good gaming memories from youth, as well as keep water level in the Mind Palace in order to safeguard yourself from the madness of the world taking place. Okay, we cannot go that way. At least, well, we can probably. We actually do a proper triple jump. there even a red coin up here? Oh. Even the clouds are trying to kill me. There's nothing here. Where's that damn last red coin? My psychological defense mechanism is a one-to-one recreation of SM64 in my brain. It could work. Oh no, it's negative coins. It's anti-money. Wait a minute, there's one more cloud over there. Oh, wait. I think we might need to get up there. Here, let me just... I think from here... I think we're supposed to go on top of this. How, though? How do we get up there? Will a spin drift let us get up there? Wait, why is this coin here? Is there like a teleport? No. It's like you're at the Bank of Japan, and those coins are the negative interest rates pre-2024. Yes. Exactly. Oh wait, I think I get it now. We're supposed to actually... I think we go here, and then I think we... There we go. There it is. Alright. A little hop and a jump solves all the problems. Of course they would do this. Yes, take the star on top of the level, or go get your red coin star. Pick one or the other, but you can't have both. This felt like a more involved stage, though. This felt almost like an official level or something. We will take our red coin star. We will go back in to continue acquiring more stars. Because clearly we must acquire more stars. We can never have enough. Also, did we... I gotta check this one more time. I'm almost positive we got... Actually, wait a second. No, we didn't. We didn't go in here. I remember we took a peek and I think I said, nope, we're gonna do this later. It's different now? No, it's not, that's not the same, it's not the test particle level, it's, we didn't do this one. I said, like, this looks really complicated and involved, and we'll do this area later, I think. This whole level, I think I said that too. And then we went and did something else. So we've been in here and explored it, but we haven't done everything. Now I remember, I'm surprised you remember all this stuff from like a random playthrough. You like remember more of the playthrough than I do. Somehow. I must just be sleepy maxing every time I play this. No! The worst. Let me up. Oh. No, I don't want to deal with a snowman. He's chucking snowballs at me. He's a threat. Here. Save. No, it wasn't enough. My brain only remembers the things that won't be useful outside of niche situations. That's right. It's important to remember things that have no value in anything other than niche situations. This is really a very beneficial evolutionary path for the human minds you have taken. Why can't I get up here now? There we go. I cheat. I save state. Why? Because I'm dumb. Here we go. And then we... No. Please, Luigi. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Just conduct the jumps, please. I think I'm actually getting kind of sleepy. But it's still not tired enough to sleep. It's because the camera angle's so weird here. Okay. There, not difficult. Now you may acquire star. Once society moves to an SM64 ROM based economy, I'll have it made. Yes. We're all back in. No, we still need to go in one more, because we still need to go to the cold crevasse, I think. It's like a sub-stage. Because General Snow or something is in here, right? Isn't that what the sign says? General Cold or something? Oh my god, wait, there's a pipe here too. What is this? Oh, that's right, we were in here too. We got this one. Oh my god, yeah, that's right, I remember. It was like, oh, okay, I guess we'll take this one. But there's this entire sub-stage too. So there's actually two sub-stages. Oh, you can actually come up here. I don't think this was necessarily the intended way. I guess this is where our star will spawn. There's another one? How many stars are there in here? Too many. Too many stars in this area. I gotta walk my ass all the way up there now. But I guess this is supposed to be the snowman, huh? What is this architecture? Please allow me to climb the snowman. Too many sub-stages. The mental map is running out of space. Is this how it is on this bitch of an earth? It just keeps on doing this shit. This is actually a big bitch of a snowman. I don't understand. Just... I'm gonna evoke the cheat powers. I don't want to deal with this. Look. Why is this designed to make you slide down? Okay, we're good. We made it. There's no silver star up here, right? Oh wait, that looks kind of cool actually. That's like a house. That's kind of neat. There's a coin there. Because the snowman stage this was based off also sucked. It's true. That's why speedrunners have their techniques for like skipping the entire snowman. Because it's the worst star in the game. Well, probably not the game, but it's a pretty bad one. Alright, you silver stars. You've met your match with Luigi. What's in here? Oh! It's fucking the Japanese National Bank is what's in there. Alright. Oh, I just actually got killed by a fucking wallet. I actually just teleported back in time and undid all my progress from the wallet. It's okay, I wanted to revisit the stage. I wanted to take my time. And appreciate this fine level. Which is not being a nuisance. I think I don't like this level because it's a snow level and it has way too many enemies in it. I think I like naturally associate the... I'm just gonna keep the extra life, just to spite the game. I associate the cold with being an enemy as well. So when I look at this stage, I just think about having to deal with all of winter's shit. Jump. Oh, we made it. I think winter stages are fun to watch other people play. But when you have to play the winter stage, it feels cold. I don't know. I don't like playing on winter stages, but I like looking at them. I like watching other people play winter stages. I don't know why this is the case. The cold is my friend. It's my only excuse to wear my nice sweaters. I like wearing the sweaters in fall when it's like cold, but not like stupid cold. Like, I like fall cold. Fall cold is perfect. If it's above 0, I'm happy. But as soon as it starts getting into like stupid asshole temperatures where it's like the fucking environment is trying to kill you actively, then I have a problem with it. Especially when it like sticks around for several months. What about Christmas stages? I don't know. I don't know if I've really played many Christmas stages before. There's like Diddy Kong Racing comes to mind with some of those like, oh, don't go up here. What are you doing, you friggin... What the hell is this star doing? Please. Don't you dare go up there again. You fuck. Get your ass back here. Alright. Diddy Kong Racing stages come to mind, which I do kind of like those. They are kind of Christmassy. But those are nice. I just climb this tree and like... Well, you can. I like this house though. This house is kind of cool. I'm very interested. What exactly is this coin doing all the way out here? Oh, it was actually a friggin' enemy. It's just trying to trick me. I actually almost died to camera angles flipping me into the water. I thought that coin could be like a secret warp or something. It seemed like it was in a weird spot. I'm gonna go collect my star and get out of here. It's there to goad you into the winter wastes. Yeah, the winter wastes. They're just around the corner now, too. Don't want to deal with them. Alright, now we need to go... back up the mountain. Getting Yuki-oned by a coin. He got skamazed. Oops. It was this right here, right? Yeah, okay. Warning! You have entered the cold, cold crevasse. Please watch your steps. Chief Snowman. That's right. Chief Snowman. It's this guy. He's trying to kill us already. Get him out of here. Ah! See, even in death he's trying to spite us. Alright. Where do we even go in here? Oh, wait a second. No, wait, does this lead to the pixel test? No, it leads out. He's back again. And about time too. Yeah, this we didn't do. Oh my god. Why is everything trying to kill me in here? You gotta be kidding me. Get this Chief Snowman out of here. He murdered my ass. I got murked. I didn't jump. I am not running back up here every single time I die. I refuse. Can I hit the jump button, please? Tight spaces. And too many faces. Yes. Please, please, please. Please. Just get the star. Hit the A button. You have to get the star and hit the A button. I know this is a complicated series of actions, but that's what's required right now. Please don't hit the A button there. Just like you do this. This is very tedious. This is why I don't like snow levels. This so far, this is... I shouldn't be dying this much. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. It's actually legitimately not hard. Wait, there's a star there. They hit it all the way back here. Yeah, I'm saving here. I don't care. I'm cheating. I cheat. This is actually, like, reasonably challenging, though. does look like a bit of a hassle. It's just because the snowmen are here, so they force you to make fast decisions, and the camera angles are sort of wonky, and so it's very awkward. It would be a major, major pain if you had to walk all the way back up the mountain every single time. Okay, there's the star. That we basically did not acquire through pure skill. Star was not acquired by hard work and skill. Oh my god, there's 2. Of course there are. But why wouldn't there be? Let's just put 2 stars in the friggin' death trap area. Yes. Yes, let's do that. Where was the other one that spawned? Was it down here? Yes, okay. Guess we go all the way back up the mountain. Go back into the death zone. And renegotiate its obstacles. And then we can finally say that we're done with this frozen hellscape. As of so far, I think I have identified my least favorite stage in the hack. It would be this one. Very easily. I want to try and just triple jump across. It's not gonna work. Whoops. I skip your jumps. Oh no, please. Okay, we're good. Can we... Is there a way to like sequence break and just like go right up as far as we can? No. I don't like it much either, but I like the funny snowman 8 out of 10. That's a fair assessment. The funny snowman guys are kind of cool. They must be nicer to look at when they're not actively trying to kill you. And you could instead simply enjoy them throwing their snowballs at someone else's face. I think that would make them much more tolerable. Please allow me to get up. Here we go. Yeah, I'm in my element right now, you fucker. Getting to be clovy comfy. Look, we got the start, alright? No more suffering is required now. Unless, I don't know, maybe all of these stages are just pure suffering. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, this, wait, isn't this just... Oh no, this is not objective get star. Oh. Oh, I think these all are all hellscapes. Tiny womplers. They're womping. Oh great, was that a red coin? Oh. Fucking... What is this guy doing? Calm down. Boy, get out of here. Fucker. This is gonna send me off the edge, isn't it? I'm not falling for it. Nope. Shake his hand. What is this, like, fake block? Oh, God. How do you even get up here? This is indeed a strange area. Wait, was there something down here? There's like stuff down there. Weird. And there is a cannon in there. I've noticed that nowadays when I hear people yawn, I crack my jaw in response instead of yawning too. Yeah, the contagious yawn syndrome thing. But you crack your jaw instead? I think I might kind of do that also. I don't necessarily yawn when other people yawn, but... Look at these guys. I snap it from the yawning position. I want one of these. You don't want these guys to be your upstairs neighbor though. In an apartment, because they would cause a lot of problems. These are professional apartment dwellers. The landlords hire these guys to populate the upstairs rooms and piss off their tenants. Wait, is this it's a different tower? Oh no, what is happening with my camera? I'm gonna pop one of these. Because this is taking a very long time to collect all of these coins. Money. Okay, I guess this is where Star will spawn. Jail. Oh my god, there's been a prison break. They're on the loose. Freedom. Fuck the system. Wait, this is a separate area. That just said one. Oh god, fuck's sake, dude. This really is a hellscape. It's the Womple from Mario Kart? Oh my god, you're right. This one? I mean, yeah, that's basically him. Considered warning you, but figured it would be too late. Dude, yeah, that one Womp from Mario Kart, he's always been locked in that cage. I always thought that was weird as a kid. He was just locked away. This didn't like reset outside, right? No, it didn't. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, wait, we can fly with this. What were his crimes? I like the chained up Donkey Kongs from Mario RPG. A prisoner of war is what he is. A prisoner from the Great Kong Wars. I love that there was some stupid ass fan page that had like fan lore about the Kong Wars or something. Oh my fucking god, I just got blasted in the face. Um, yeah, I don't know. There's like deep Kong lore about the wars that took place between the Kongs and like how Chained Kong became a prisoner of war on some weird wiki. Hold on, let me. I wonder if I have this shit bookmarked somewhere. Not sure. Um, I don't really see it. Yeah, I don't see it here. I don't know. I saw it one time. Is Cranky Kong a veteran? I'm not sure. Let me see here. Chained Kong. Chained Kong, Kong Wars, Wiki. Now I'm trying to find this, like, absolutely insane wiki that was talking about the Kong Wars, but I can't find it. It's lost media. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I don't know. I can't find it right now. It's not easily accessible. I'm reminded of the Winnie the Pooh Adventures wiki where people write about expansive multiverse that features all cartoon heroes and villains. Yeah, it was something like that. Oh, wait a second. Was this? Oh my god. These star reports are concerning to me because there are many missing stars. Oh no, Castle Secret Stars 53. Oh no, I'd rather not look at those right now. Don't shoot me off the pole, that thing is like heat seeking. Luigi seeking missiles. Oh hey, we got it. Hee hee, I got it. No. Oh hey, look, it's a pool with fish. Oh, this is what I saw earlier. This deep pool of water. Ah. Man, my fatigue levels are rising rapidly. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to continue this quest through this Womps area. These levels really are like, they feel very intensive. Is there a more relaxing one? I don't think this lava one is going to be very relaxing. You need proper rest. Yeah, I probably do. Oh man. Left or right, it's up to you. Make good use of the C buttons, move quickly but cautiously. This is like an alternate version of the place we were in that other time. That's a fake star. That has to be fake. There's no way that's a real star. It's gonna like teleport me somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Wait, I feel like Did I see Moriko play this part? I wonder. Moriko plays a bunch of like random Mario hacks from time to time, but for some reason I think I may have remembered that particular star. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she's even played this though. Wait, why is that guy just standing there not moving? Oh, there we go. I thought he was just like in monk mode in the middle of his ring. Unfazed by Luigi's in his area. He's protecting his coin haul. You had to work hard to acquire those coins. The Bowser capitalists. What are you even saying? Where even are we? We're in like reverse lava land. I don't know where I'm going. I guess we go up here. What is this? Do I die if I go here? It's like an empty lava area. Is this real? Is anything real? What is up there? All of these stages, I feel like now we're into like multi-star areas. And I feel like I don't want to do these stages because I should tackle them all at once so that we can get all the stars and I can remember which ones I got. Oh my god, this is like a Bowser stage. It's like the thing. Wait, there's actually a Bowser fight here? With bullies. Yo, it's got the cool Bowser fight music. Wait, where is the bomb though? Oh, it's there. We're gonna hit it first try, watch this. For power gamers. Easy. Alright, well. Oh, I was right, I actually hit it on the first try, let's go. Oh my god, dude, he's trying to kill me with his money. Bowser capitalist is correct. Alright, we found the secret Bowser star, I guess. I just had him run up to the bomb itself. Can you do that? That's kind of funny. These stages are tired. I don't want to do that one. Not right now. This is gonna be... Haven't we been in here though? This is a different stage though, isn't it? No, it is this one. We've returned. We've returned to this area of the Mind Palace. Morbid meditation land. Yeah. Ish. Man, this turned red once though. I still remember. I don't know why this painting turned red one time. What if we get the star without getting the water switch thing? Night-day cycle shift? Maybe, but the castle turned to a daytime cycle outside and we went here multiple times and it was still blue. It just randomly turned red one time. And it might, I don't know if it has anything to do with the red coins. But I don't know. Anyways, I guess we can't spend our entire lives just meditating in the water area. We need to explore beyond the safety of morbid meditation land. Wait, why can't I grab this? But I do think there's like something in this area that we have yet to understand. I don't know. It did turn red one time, and I do think it may have had something to do with like maybe the coins. I don't know. I'm monk moding hardcore right now. Monk mode has been initiated. Oh god. Alright. Independent thoughts have been achieved. The Matrix has been escaped. If we like save state here, what if you get all the right coins, but then you take this one instead? Is that the secret? No. It is not. I don't know. Are we even still in the same area? Kinda looks like it. I think it was actually up one level in Weird, or I guess down one level in Weird Castle. Because we can go one level deeper. Although, have we? I don't know if I've looked outside in the courtyard of Weird Castle 1. Oh, it's this hell basement. Yeah, we don't want to be in hell basement. Hell basement is not helpful to us right now. So there's this. But I think if you go in here and then go back out, isn't that how you get to Weird Castle 2? I think. No. Wait, how do you get to Weird Castle 2 again? Is Weird Castle 2 if you do this? Yeah, and then this leads to like a mirror area of the castle, right? Yes. Okay. So yeah, now we're in Weird Castle 2. Or, I don't even know if you would call it Weird Castle 2. It's like... It's a Weird Castle ceiling. No, but this is a different stage. This is different completely. We do this one? This one doesn't look like it's that. It's like an alternate mind palace for peace and tranquility, possibly. And this is twice reversed parallel castle. Bake. Bake. This is not quite as peaceful as the other one, but... it's pretty peaceful. It's got a little bit of life to it. See, after having meditated morbidly on the principles of life and death and our temporary time expenditure in this mortal coil, Luigi has come to terms with the fact that, dude, that blooper is really, like, awkward looking. Oh no. There's a sunken ship? Luigi has come to terms with the fact that while life is temporary, one must also not disengage from life and bar all living beings from being involved in one's existence. So he's invited these other living creatures into his life gradually. They're less threatening than usual, but they're still alive nonetheless. Or something. Yo, Sinners, what's up, man? How's it going? You taking a break from Lost Relics? Yeah, I'm pretty much done with Lost Relics, man, for the most part. I was not a big fan of the direction of the last event that came out. It kind of, like, I don't know. Oh, dude, we're gonna run out of air. Yeah, I don't know. I was really just not a big fan of, I guess, the monetization model they Cliff opted for seemed kind of bad. I don't know. I'm taking a break from it for, I don't know, an indefinite period of time, basically. I'm just sidelined for now. Maybe if, like, another big event comes out or, like, a big update that, like, changes things, I might consider going back, but I don't know. I had a big problem with the concept of, just having an event model set up where it was just, like, pitting people's wallets against each other for, like, top positions. It just felt, like, really weird. Like, I just didn't want to, like, participate anymore. Like, just having people, like, I don't know. I wrote a really, really long post about it in the Discord, about all my thoughts on it. But yeah, it was enough to, like, make me just want to kind of, like, take a step back and, like, not really put too much time into it anymore, so. Only 2 people are already fight for top position. Yeah, I don't know. It's only 2 people for top position, but it's the same kind of principle that was being applied to, like, it's like, I think about the people who are, like, in 10th place, for example, and then it's like, what do the people who come in, like, 11th, 12th, and 13th get? And it's just like this weird, like, incentivization to spend a whole bunch of money, and you might not even get anything out of it. So, I don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way. It's not something I really wanted to support, and I'll probably wait and see, like, what future event models look like. But that one in particular left a really bad taste in my mouth, basically. And also, to be honest, just, like, every time an update came out in that game, I always had this, like, sense of dread of, like, what type of FOMO or, like, weird change it would be. And it's just, like, I don't know, I wanted to just take a break from it. I just wanted to, like, not have to worry about what the next update was gonna be. I want to play games where I, like, look forward to the updates that come out, and I don't have to, like, worry about how they're gonna screw things up or, like, what new FOMO they're gonna introduce for me to have to chase. Like, I don't know. It just seems pretty unnecessary to me. And also, it was a, like, huge time investment for me as well. Well, for anyone that plays Lost Relics, it's a like, huge time sink that I've also been just, like, enjoying having a lot of extra time to just do other things. So, this is kind of where I'm at right now, but I haven't, like, 100% quit. There's maybe a possibility I'll look at it again in the future, but I'm very much sidelined right now. Yesterday, Krong sold, guess what price? God, are people going insane over bows? Did someone sell for, like, what, like 20k or something? I don't know what Eng's price is even, I haven't looked at it lately, but was someone paying like 20k for bows or something? Or is like something crazy like that? 1500 or 15 15,000? 15k? Oh my god, dude. I know that I think I saw Angel Hex listed one for like 20k, the Omega. And they were just like joking about it or whatever. That's crazy, someone actually bought one for 15k. I don't know. That's nuts, man. How have you been though, man? Are you still on the grind? Are you still going hard, or have you like eased off the gas a little bit? Kinda curious. Man, you're still grinding? Dude, you need to get that number 1. Shinrai has had that number 1 for like too many years now. Someone else needs to take the throne. That's cool that you're still on the grind though, man. That is pretty commendable. I'll tell you something more. Go on. Dude, it'd be cool to play co-op at some point. Man, we need fucking co-op in that game. I think co-op would make me be able to like forget all the problems I have with that game and just play it for fun. You dropped to Krong yesterday? Holy shit, dude. Congrats, dude. If anyone deserves it, it's you. You've been grinding your ass off for the past, like, 3 months or something. Not 3 months. I don't know how long you've been... How long have you been on the hard grind for? You've been on the mega grind for, like, 3 months, right? Like, you were always on, like, a kind of casual grind. But you've been on, like, a super hard grind lately, it feels like. I don't know what it's been like lately, how many runs, but the last time I looked, it was pretty high up on the runs per day. That's super cool though, man. Congrats on the drop. What was your reaction when you got it? Did you have like a physical reaction to it? Did you get the adrenaline pump? How do we get this switch? I think we gotta get the boat to go up to get these red coins. I'm just trying to like... It's actually like a puzzle area, basically. Sounds like perfect timing on the drop. Yeah, when the market is pumping and you get the drop. Pretty nice. Dude, did you get like an adrenaline rush from it where your hand's shaking? I've never gotten a transcendent drop in that game. I got a mythical drop one time and it was pretty exciting. But T-drop is like next level. 6 to 8 month, I grind like a 1500 plus in a month. I feel like though in the last few months you were doing even more than like usual. Like you were on like a super grind. But yeah, man, that's awesome. It's great that you actually got rewarded for it. That's the best, I feel like, when the game is distributing rewards to people that have put in a lot of time. Oh wait, I don't think I ever hit the switch. Interesting. It looks like something you might need a metal cap for or something. Oh no. I think this is an entirely separate zone. Here, let's go... We'll go back here. Am I just supposed to jump on the bugs to get these? Or like, do I think I have to like twirl or something. What was I saying though? Yeah, it's nice when like people who have put in a lot of hours get drops out of the game. It feels like it's working as intended. It was, I think another part of the problem I had with the event too was it just feels kind of weird that there was like transcendent items being distributed through that model of monetization. Because at least to me, I think, I guess it's just my personal take on it, but like I like seeing people like you getting a transcendent item after putting in that much time to the game. because it feels like that's working as intended. I don't like it when it's like the game is distributing transcendence through like this like weird monetary like bloodbath of players. Like it just seems like a weird way for those items to be like entering the market. This is weird to me. Because like almost all the other transcendents have been through like some sort of gameplay or like random chance or something. I don't know. It was again just and this made me want to like step away basically. If you have 750k bounty bucks, go take a void goat. There's a void goat for that much? I don't think I have 750k. I think I've only got like a few 100k from back when bounty bucks were a thing. It's kind of neat that there's one up though. A void goat. Maybe pet update will be soon. When pets. Okay, we got one coin. That's good. This is viable. Oh yeah, look, there's a metal cap here. I guess this is how we would get that switch eventually. I don't know where the metal cap is though. We haven't been able to locate it. It gives deep sea coffer in 100k bounty bucks. Oh really? I suggest you spend it. You will not be able to use bounty bucks after the update. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's like 300k. You know what another thing was that really like killed my buzz on the game? Was there's like so much incentive to trading gold for the beacons or whatever that it basically just like I started looking at all the virtual in-game gold as like real-world dollar signs. And it made me just like not care about it. So like even a deep sea coffer to me I don't even care about. Even like 6 million gold, like 12 million, 20 million gold in game, I don't even care about it anymore because it just like it just made me feel like if I'm gonna be spending time and everything is just gonna be converted into money, real world dollars, and my illusion of the virtual world economy is gonna be shattered, why don't I just spend that time on making real world money instead? Because it would just be more efficient that way, right? If the whole game is just boiling down to who can spend the most real world money, then why wouldn't I just find a more efficient way to make real world money? And while I'm at it, why don't I go spend my money somewhere else also? It just made me like not really care about the game anymore. It really did. It was that bad. It just like shattered the entire like virtual economy illusion for me, because to me it was sort of nice to have like a barrier between the virtual economy and like real world money. And you could like buy the blockchain items when you felt it was a good time to do so. But then you could also just have fun like watching your gold go up or whatever and finding ways to just make your money go up slowly through like either like auction house or whatever. And you didn't have to spend real world money to do that as a hobby, to just make your gold go up. But the event, I don't know, it kind of just shattered that kind of illusion for me, and it was just like, you need to spend all of your gold to go get beacons now. And also we're gonna pump the value of shattered gems by like 10x. And it was just, I don't know. Nah, just hit these coins raw with a spin jump. Yeah, I'm trying to do that now. I don't know if this is even the right approach. I can't even reach this one. Oh no, I didn't want to save state there. Oh my god. I think I need to go up one more platform to get this one. Anyways, I'm probably just like sounding very whiny about the update, I guess. But that was basically... that was the mindset it put me in. And I'll be honest, like I haven't been happier to be away from something in a very long time. Like, I really am just enjoying the mental clarity of, like, not having to think about Lost Relics whatsoever. And just, like, being able to, like, live my life, basically. It's been very liberating. I don't know. I've just really been enjoying my time away. So, I'll probably just continue. I hit the save state again. I guess I get punished and we go back up. But yeah, it's been nice to be away. I'll probably, like, I feel like I'll probably be away until there's some sort of a major update in the game that really makes it fun. Because I wasn't really even having a ton of fun with it. I was enjoying it because the grind was fun. I was playing it because grinding was fun, and I was grinding for the sake of grinding. And I do enjoy a good grind. But, I don't know. The updates that kept coming out, they weren't making the game more fun. They weren't making the game better, at least to me. And so, I don't know. I'm just gonna wait until the game actually gets more fun to play. And to the point where, like, the updates stop generating, like, these huge amounts of FOMO. And they start actually, like, making the game better, rather than just, like, these, like, weird, like, psychological manipulations to get people to spend money. I guess, I don't know. I want the updates to make me feel good whenever they come out. I don't want to be, like, having to plan my entire life around every time a new update comes out. It's not fun. And it's not, like, what I want out of the games that I'm playing. So. But yeah. That's where I'm at. There, I think this might work. Maybe? Let's see. Oh my god, we got it. After a million save states and a whole bunch of whining about my position on Lost Relics currently, we finally got it. It's basically why I stopped playing most live service games. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of always a perpetual problem with a lot of, like, subscription games or any live service game is... it's a treadmill, basically, is what it is. And it wasn't, like, easy for me either to, like, just step away from Lost Relics, because it's, like, sunk cost, right? It's like, oh, I put so much time into this. How can you stop now? How can you quit now? You put so much time into it. But it's like, I don't know. I just wanted to, like, reevaluate my life stance, basically, and be like, I just want to live my life without, like, FOMO. So, like, stop chasing things that are, like, will add FOMO to life. And also, I wanted to get rid of all the treadmills in my life. And treadmills are just things that are, like, upkeep. And, like, part of that also was, like, Puzzle Pirates was the stalls or whatever. Like, shutting down the stalls were a treadmill. The stalls were something that had to be constantly maintained at the expenditure of time. And so for me, I just was like, okay, what if we just got rid of all the treadmills and all of the FOMO sources and just tried living that way instead? And it's been really nice, because you get freedom to just do whatever you want, basically. It's been really good. Yes, I understand your mindset, but I think you have prepared a lot of things. You can always come and have fun. I think if the game gets co-op at some point, I'd be down to come back and play. Oh, whoops. That's... Apparently I save stated up here. I meant to create one. I think once it gets co-op and maybe, like, the actual gameplay is a little bit more in-depth and involved, I would be more willing to, like, come back and play just for fun. Because the whole point of Lost Relics is it's supposed to be, like, an action co-op brawler that you jump into and just, like, have fun with. Like, for me, I've always kind of interpreted it as, like, Gauntlet Legends or something. Where you can just, like, log in and, like, kill some stuff. And it's, like, fun to play it. But it's so bare bones right now that it's, like, not even really that fun to play. Like, the grind really does feel like a chore. it needs some like gameplay elements added to it to make it more engaging. And it's just the updates that keep coming out are not making the game more fun. Like, yeah, there was like Descending Nightmares, I guess, but like that's not making the core game more fun. That's just like a different game mode. It's the same with Echoes of Time. Like, it's the core gameplay is still exactly the same. And I don't even know if the core gameplay, if there are any plans to like have that evolve anytime soon outside of co-op. Because it's almost like it's too kind of simplistic overall. Like, there's no customization at all. It's all very like one-dimensional. Just like attack and like use your relic loadout, and that's it. There's no real like strategic element to it. I don't know. It just gets kind of stale pretty fast. But if co-op were to come out, I think it could be fun. Like, Lost Relics right now, it very much feels like a single-player game overall. Because there's like no interaction between players. The only time you get to chat with anyone and like talk about stuff is on like streams like this, for example. Or like if you chat with them in Discord or like chat in-game, but like you can't do anything with anyone. Even the auction house is 100% anonymous, and it kind of feels like you're not even interacting with players there. Because there's just no interaction, it's all anonymous. And so it just feels like incredibly lonely for a multiplayer game. There's just no interactions with anyone. So maybe when the game gets to a point where it feels more alive and less like a single player game, that could also be something that would interest me in coming back to it. But it's been like, oh my god, am I supposed to grab this? I gotta go get air. It doesn't last very long, holy crap. Yeah, I don't know. When the game feels more alive, I'd probably consider like going back and looking at it. Your save state sins are slowly catching up. Yeah, they are. Getting punished for them now. I don't think that shell is necessary for swimming up this thing. Oh, I don't know, it might be though. This is a pretty friggin' long tunnel. I think we'll be okay though. Anyways. That was my long lost relics rant. Yeah, dude, that's actually sick that you got a bow. That's so cool, man. That is super neat. That's not a small thing either, that's like a really big thing. Unless you're, what's his name? Locke? It was so funny, people were like memeing about Locke going in and like finding another Transcendent. Didn't he get like a Transcendent X like the next day? For his like, what has he found now? He's found like 2 emblems and I think like 2 Transcendent weapons or something. Locke just finds all the good stuff. But yeah, what is your plan with it anyways? Are you planning on keeping it or are you gonna sell it? Because it feels like it's a pretty good time to sell. Potentially, if people are buying for 1,500. Be interested to know what your plans are with it. I was kind of debating if I wanted to sell my stuff too. Because I took such a big step away. But I don't know. I think I'll hang on to it still. Just in case. I wonder if we can do anything with this ship. Seems like it's just a ship, but I don't know. You could enter the original one. I don't know about this one. Guess you can't enter this one, it seems. Something to do with the switch? Maybe, yeah. Like, my guess would be you get the metal cap, you hit the switch, and then the ship, like, comes to the surface, and that's how you're supposed to get these 2 coins. But I think we just kind of skipped that part. I guess we'll go in here. This is like the side area, right? Are there more red coins in here? Wait, does this, can we like really go back and forth? I feel like this is a trick. Oh my god, dude, that eel. That actually like is kind of scary. It like blended in. It looks weird, it's not like the normal eel. And go get some air. Can we go in there? Eel don't look too good. There's nothing in here though. Is this gonna like kill the eel? Water is going pretty low. The eel seems fine, I guess. Am I supposed to do something with the eel? Wait, what the heck? Did the eel leave? The eel left when I wasn't looking. The eel isn't like swimming around, is it? What happened to it? Gone. But there's no star here. This is using the wet dry world background. You took away his water. I only took away some of it. There's something in one of these clams we're supposed to use. Oh yeah, here. Okay. Wait, it said 1. Is this like a hidden secrets area? We gotta... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, the eel, though. Did we have to drain the water to get this? I feel like we didn't have to. The poor eel disappeared. Well, I guess that's it for that area then. Seems like we got everything. Yeah, I guess that's it then. I think you can go deeper, can't you? Can't you go into the ceiling again? Wait a second. Oh. Wait, I was... Here. There we go. Okay. I don't think you can go into the ceiling again, but let's see. No, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, you can. So now we're in Weird Ceiling 2. Isn't this also a different stage? Not sure. The Hydro Manipulation Crystal is unfortunately one of the secrets you have to touch. Oh, it is? Oh, that's right. It is. Yeah, I forgot. You had to murder the eel. There's no choice. I guess we'll just see if we can get red painting out of this. Since it is in a second tier of the ceiling, but no, it's still blue. Another item to list to the atrocities you must commit. Yes. We should have switched to Mario so Luigi didn't have to get blood on his hands. So we're in Weird Ceiling 2, but these paintings seem the same. But also... Yeah, no, this looks the same. But it's weird because... this painting did change. This is not the same one. It's like it sent us back to just normal Weird Castle. It's like we're no longer in Weird Ceiling, I think. Now we're in Weird Ceiling. Yeah. Okay, so it lets you like freely navigate between those two areas. And so we've done this one. I don't know what this one is. Also, oh my god, it's like really like stupidly late. I think I was in here before as well one time. When it was also really late and I'm like, fuck it, it's like too late. But yeah, I guess I should probably stop. It is really, really stupidly late. There's 3 of them guarding the coin trove this time. They've improved their security measures. Alright. That was pretty good though. We finished up the warp pipes. And we did some of the crazy levels. We're gonna have to do even more of them. What is even out here? What is in this place? What is in this door? Oh my god. Getting late in my time zone, so I'm sure things are pretty wacky on your end. Yeah, it's like, it's just 6:45 a.m. No big deal. Oh my god, what is this? Why are there like so many bombs? It's like every time we kill Bowser, there's more bombs out here. But this is a weird time of day. It's like the castle is like cloudier now. I think this is like replacement nighttime or something. Because I don't think Yoshi is out here now. No, he's not here. Huh. But it's like sunrise or sunset, but it almost looks like smoky out. There's a forest fire or something. Weird. Wait, what if instead of Bowser kills, it's random painting denizen kills that affect the world state? Maybe. You mean like the eel? Yeah? I don't know. Because there's so many bombs out here now. Kind of weird. Could be. I don't know. Rio's still got his face up there on those flags. This is such a weird like time of day though, because you can hear the owl, but there's also the birds chirping. Weird in between. When will his hubris end? I don't know. Probably never. Greedy Mario. Alright, I guess that will do it though. I think I'm sufficiently sleepy now to sleep through the day, and then it's my day off of running, so I don't have to go for a run tomorrow, so maybe I'll go to bed early tomorrow and try and fix my sleep schedule. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. The break of dawn. A liminal era of the day. I guess it would have to be the break of dawn. Go sleep for 14 hours or something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, huh? I slept for 12 yesterday. But that was, like, I did a run, and then ate, and then stayed awake for a little bit, and then slept, and basically slept for 12 hours. And then woke up today, and then ran for another, it was like 17K today. So my body's gonna be completely fucking dead. I gotta go get some casein protein in so I can actually, like, recover. And then, I don't know, we'll go from there. I'm gonna go turn into Luigi and just sleep on my side. Hell yeah, deluxe sleep weekend. The best weekend. It's weird though, I've been doing the whole like dopamine detox millennial meme or whatever. Didn't I talk about this already last time? I think I did. But a little bit? Yeah. It's weird. But I don't know. It feels like I'm not really missing out on that much if I'm dopamine detoxing, because it's like I would probably just be sleeping. I'd probably be doing something productive. I'd probably like do some work or something on a Sunday morning. But since everything is so messed up right now, I'm just gonna be sleeping. And I don't really feel like I'm missing out on too much. So I guess it's fine. It's good. Anyways, oh god, the massive yawn. Thanks for hanging out. Gabagool, and for anyone else that might be lurking, hanging out. Sleep is work. You gotta make sure you get enough. It's true. I mean, it is a certain type of work, I guess. It's definitely work when you can't fall asleep, and you have to work really hard to go to sleep. Yeah, thanks for sharing the, what was it? IMAX. IMAX looks insane. I might actually need to look into getting into crab drifting. That looks so fun. It seems like it would be, it'll take some getting used to, though. Yeah, that was fun. How long was the stream anyways? I'm not even sure. Oh my god, this is a casual 7 hours, no problem. No worries. Maybe I'll play some right now. Just a bit won't hurt. Ends up crab drifting for like 13 hours. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching. If there's any VOD watchers, thanks for watching as well. And I don't know, we'll do something else cool next stream, which I don't know when that will be. Maybe tomorrow, but if not, then maybe at random time throughout the week. Or next weekend, I don't know. Guess we'll see. You have a good one, Mr. Vibe. Thanks, Gabagool. You have a good one as well. And good luck with Kool-Aid when it starts up next week. Thanks, stream dude. See ya. Yeah, see ya, sinners. Thanks for dropping by. Grats again on the drop. That's insane. Big grats. Hopefully you get more T drops for all your time investment, because your grind has been insane, man. That is a very commendable grind indeed. But yeah. I'm gonna go fall over now. I hope everyone has a good one. And see you next time. Bye bye.